Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we're playing a little LE. Every time I play Last Epoch, it feels like I've come home, and we are fully set up for the 2 o'clock dev stream. I've got our new bingo card right here. And I've already got their stream all set up and ready to go. And don't worry, I'll move the chat and everything before we actually get things kicked off. So it should be a fun day today. And believe it or not, I'm going through right now, just updating and getting ready for Cycle 2. And right now we are spec'd into Wraith Lord. I'm working on Wraith Lord right now. Captain, what's up? Raven, hello. Bliss, what up? Trevor, how's it going? How's it going? What else do we got here? Guilty, good morning. Win, been trying to ask the devs if I could use a mod to retexture all the spiders in the game because I don't want to get banned because they haven't added the arachnophobia mode to the game. I get it. They're not offering that up right now. They've been very vocal in not offering up mob support. Digital Me is ruthless this morning. Stop being so ruthless. How's everyone doing? I like the D4 video the best. I loved the black screen. I fixed it immediately. Damn it. It's actually been a while since I have made a blunder like that. And I was thinking about it. I was like, should I just leave it? It would take me 6 seconds to fix it and reallocate it. I just forgot to pull the screen back out. And I was like, well, there was one really funny comment. I don't even see who put it, but like, I feel as dead inside about D4 as your black screen. And I was like, maybe I should leave it. That's a pretty funny comment. And I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. But I almost did. Dead Game, what's up, Brow? Hello, sir. Brow, did you see the video I put out yesterday? West, hello. Hello. Welcome to Last Epoch. And right now we are playing build Wraith Lord. Wraith Lord. I still love the black version. It just symbolized the feeling of a lot of people. Exactly. That's why I almost left it, but I decided not to. I decided not to. So right now we're going to do something different. I am going to try. I collected and got all this stuff ready last night for today. We're going to try and actually move an experimental affix onto a pair of boots. So that is the plan. Last night in bed watching TV with the wife, I was doing everything I could to try and figure out survivability with Wraith Lord. And it's not possible. Like, you have to go low life. I could not figure it out. I was trying to figure out ways to get sustain, and we just couldn't do it. So, I want you all to know that I tried my best, but we have to lean into low life.
Gotta run to work, just swinging in to say hi, have a good stream.
Hey, thanks, Puritan. You have a good day at work, sir. Why can't I go past there? Let me through. Druid Guide helped me a ton. Awesome. I'm glad it helped. That is good to hear. So I'm going to start our polka. Polka. Who wants to hear that? Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening, yeah. Let me through. All right, floor 1 done. You took it down just now. I was posting a comment about the artistic choice of the black screen. I should have just left it. It would have made for a funny comment section, and then I could have made a comment, and I probably should have just left it. It's a small enough blunder where it's funny, but it doesn't hurt the video really in any way. I should have just left it.
I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Did you ever? I never made my Warlock summons build. I never did it. I know. You can imagine what it'd be like if I did, though. Warlock Summoner. I'm going to add that to the list for Cycle 2. Right now, what I'm trying to do is get all these updated builds ready to go. I actually kind of want to record them and get them all up on YouTube, and then obviously release them as we are getting closer to Cycle 2. Obviously, not a ton of people are playing LE right now. There's a lot of competition out there. And I think a lot of people will come back for Cycle 2. But it's just, you know, they're finally starting to give us some buzz.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
We're going to have 2 attempts at this. I'll show you. The Wraith Lord. Proceed.
The Epoch. I will have it.
You are dead.
So much to learn.
Okay. So here's what we got right now. Oh, my face is covering them. So we've got 2 pairs of Last Steps of the Living with 1 LP. And I've got right here 2 pairs of boots that have tier 6 minion damage and minions teleported with you. None of the other affixes we care about. Oh, still everything's covered. So we have 2 shots. I guess, do we need to re-roll them at all? Oh, we can re-roll those. Might as well try and get the highest possible roll. It can go as high as 105 and 9. It can go as high as 105 and 9. $109. All right, here we go. If it's not minion, it's a fail. 1 in 4. First chance. Right now, streamer mode is, the switch is flipped off. First try. First.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Damn. Come on. Oh my gosh. First. It's not. I said I had streamer mode turned off. First try. 100% of minion damage and 9 minions teleported around you. Damn. Damn, that's a good one. Clip that, Guilty. That's a good one. That is a good one. Wait, give me those. We don't even need the second one, and I used the best version we had. You can get it as high as 15. These rolled at 14, and it has the 34 to movement speed, and it has almost a perfect ward decay threshold. Already working on it. Did you change your mind and turn on streamer mode last minute? I didn't. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. I don't think. That was cool. That was pretty cool. And you, what am I going to do with you now? I don't know. And we don't need you anymore. Sweet. So now we're actually spec'd into full low life, which is 8,600. 8,600 frickin' ward. Santa came early. That's right. That's a cool affix, but it almost feels like that should be vanilla quality of life, right? I think you were reading around 7,000 ward before. Now you're at 8,500. Okay, let's see. We're at 8,635. It's not moving. 8,635. April and Corey, good afternoon. Hello. We're at 5,700. 5,700. Make cam smaller so we could see ward. It's already so small. I can make it a little smaller, that way you can see the number. There you go. Now you can see the number. I felt like yesterday there was a dev chat. When was it actually? It's every Friday. Every Friday. Yes, guys, send some love over. Like the video. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Very cool. We've gotten almost 2,000 ward off that. We should feel pretty good for survivability now. It's literally exactly what we needed. And for my gloves, I've already got... They're not bad. I mean, they're pretty darn good. We have a tier 5 low life that is sealed with a tier 5 hybrid health with a tier 6 minion and a tier 6 void resist. I mean, it's pretty good. What is that? 10, 22. Actually, it's tier 25. Our gloves are tier 25 too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Let's take Wraith Lord for a spin. It's something I've been working on over the last week, again, off stream. What do we need? We're in low life, so we no longer need endurance. So we're going to try and pull off the endurance blessing and get, you guessed it, minion damage. And right now, or I guess weirdly, we could take minion damage or fire resistance. Fire, cold, necrotic. Huh. That is weird. Fire and cold resistance are bad. All right. Wraith Lord. What's up, Trevor? Streamlabs. Thanks, Streamlabs. That's right. I've already had more fun in this stream than the campfire of yesterday. Oh gosh, we're already talking about campfire, huh? I put out my Diablo 4 video. Only one person said that they are disappointed in me. So I guess that's good. So now my Wraith Lord is stationary, which means it cannot move. But it does a ton of damage, and I'm moving it with that affix. So when I move, it moves with me. So we can kind of just gank it around the map. And it heals itself based upon doing damage. And we just walk around killing everything. And it does lots and lots of damage. No! Damn it. Polka? No polka. Hype Train sadly never hit level 2. What's up, Canadian guy? right, let's try that again. Wraith Lord should be around 2 million damage. Look at this thing! Alright, let's test it again. I didn't even look at the corruption we're at. Man, the range on the Wraith Lord is crazy. I've heard about the play style, but never watched it. Holy moly. Okay. I don't know what corruption we're at. That could have been corruption 100 for all I know. Oh, we're at 291. All right. We're almost at 300 corruption. Aaron, we want polka. No, you don't. You don't know what you want. You don't know what you want. Maybe you do. And the wraiths that the Wraith Lord makes, we actually don't even care about. I lose. I forgot. I know I forgot to resub, and my streak was broken. Jeez. Canadian guy, thank you for the prime sub. 19 months. Talking about right there. That's okay. Because it's just supposed to eat them. So my zombies, this is what we do. Make the zombies, it kills them, then the zombies make the worms, and then it eats the worms. And gives us a little boost to ward. That's all we're using zombies for. It's just food for the Wraith Lord. What's wrong? Hey. What's wrong, puppy? My dog's whining. What's wrong? Oh, you're afraid of the kitty cat? Think cat's gonna bite you? That could be true. I can't believe this game stole Diablo Force crafting. I've been thinking about that. Like, last Epoch, why has nobody called out LE on copying Diablo Force crafting? Dude, that's a good one. I should hit up Frosty. Be like, Frosty, chat gave me a good idea for a video. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that. Hey, it's okay. You guys see the damage numbers, right? Playstyle definitely takes like some getting used to. And I'm very curious what they end up doing with Wraith Lord. I'm the first. Correct. D4 has no original ideas. It takes from every other game. D3, D2, LE come to mind. can't believe we hit that boots on the first try. Yeah, so I put out the Diablo 4 video today. I screwed up and ended up having to repost it. But, I mean, I legitimately have pretty mixed opinions on Diablo 4 for this season. Because playing PTR, it's unequivocally the best version of Diablo. But since I've already played it, I'm not excited for it. So I don't really know how to react. Did you try Star Ocean R? I have not. Am I watching the wrong stream? Aaron hasn't died yet. Aaron hasn't died yet. Cap is 1,000 points. There's also a cooldown. Aaron, I can believe you got it because it's rigged. No, it's not rigged. I don't think it's rigged. Well, maybe it's rigged. No, it's not rigged. Not rigged. I don't think. If it is rigged, nobody told me about it. How's that? All right, let's see what we could do against a boss. A 300 corruption triple boss. Throw up a new one. Let it eat. And now let's see what the Wraith Lord does. Holy crap. I mean, that's 300 corruption. How long did that take? We don't need endurance. Necrotic shred, channeling, fire resistance, minion damage. We don't need the damage. Take the survivability. That's perfect, too. A perfect 75% fire resistance. Melted them. Actually, what do we have? The other resistance we don't have is cold. Oh, we have physical there. We could replace the physical resistance with that 25, 35, 41. We could replace physical with cold resistance and then upgrade one item. Get us a little closer. Question for Mike today. Why do you never turn off streamer mode for Aaron? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's coming up, Aaron. No, Mike. Just because I got the exact thing I wanted on my craft, and then I got a perfect rolled first try maxed blessing. We're, you know, this is, it doesn't even matter. Has anyone tried the Spine Sword? I read online it was bugged, but it had 2 LP with +3 rolls. This is a TLI, I know. I have tried it, and I've made a build around it. Wraith Lord seems cool. My friend played it, but when it first came out, it was bugged, so it would try to eat friendly minions. It likes eating minions. It likes it. What? Dead is cycle 2. Release. Game is dead. What? Oh, release the date? You have to apply shade every 20 seconds to keep the DPS up. It's still pretty damn good. Still pretty damn good. Stationary Wraith Lord turns into arena into tower defense. I could see that. I could see that. All right, we're going over to the Age of Winter now. Now we're headed over to the Age of Winter. This is corruption 168. That's not enough. That's not enough. Okay. Lord just murders. Yeah, so we'll fight this boss, see if we can get lucky and get a cold resistance drop. We need it to be a higher drop as well. Grim Dawn Season 6 launches tomorrow, but it's your normal down day. Gonna just wait till Sunday? I think that's the plan. I was talking to Wrecked by Protoss. He was asking me if I was gonna play because he thanked me for making the video. And I said, that's the current plan. I think I'm gonna dive into Grim Dawn as I wait for V Rising. I think that's the plan. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Are you gonna play it? I've never claimed to be great at Grim Dawn. I remember last time we played it, I was getting frustrated because it does that thing where the campaign doesn't tell you where to go. And it's like, head north to the village. Hate that crap. Do you have an affix that reduces minion skill cooldown to speed up that already ridiculous cast speed? I don't know. I legit haven't looked. This is just my standard minion setup. Other than the, well, I mean, obviously, I guess not. The boots, gloves, and chest are different. What's nice is that you notice too, like, I don't have to resummon the Wraith Lord very often. Actually, almost never. Which game from your many video would you recommend if you can't DR? V Rising. I was playing V Rising 2 or 3 days ago, testing out the server, and I know that there is going to be a wipe for 1.0. If there wasn't, I would be playing that right now. Well, sorry. With the exception of Fridays for dev stream. But, yeah, I'm excited for V Rising. I'm excited for V Rising. If D4 ends up being, I can't do this, we'll just stick with V Rising until LE. So we'll see. And again, I'm going to keep making this announcement. Patreons. The server is up. If you want to play, we have game night May 9th. We'll be playing V Rising. And if you are a Patreon, I can get you in the V Rising action RPG server. The Exiled Mage didn't even have a chance to render. I know. I stopped at 700 because it wasn't hard enough. You were playing Wraith Lord. Is there a dev chat today for LE? Yes, there is. Well, at least there should be. There's no announcement on X. Let me quickly hit up Mike. Okay, let's do this. Mike. I'll test Mike. Excited to see all the 1-1 leaks today. All right. Dangled the carrot for Mike. Shoot them all. There you go. I wonder if Core Punk will be any good. Okay, when I played Core Punk for that week, it was brutally bad. It was horrible. So, it is pretty damn rare that I use the term horrible. I was just miserable playing that game. Miserable. And are we playing it again? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Let's hope it's better. Miserable. Really go all the way down? We're supposed to go up. I will say it is a trip playing so much Torchlight Infinite and then coming back to last Epoch. Does that mean the new character drops also, or is that later down the road? Grim Dawn new season drops tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow. No. Not. You are thinking of the new expansion, Fangs of Astracon. That is later. This is the community run season, season 6. This is not the official crate expansion. Diablo Immortal has a new class dropping. Well, that's exciting. Obviously. Do they actually? What was their last one? The Blood Knight or something? Right? Something like that. Blood Knight. Is D4 the season of fun dropping? I will never forget when they dropped season... or after season 1, they said we will no longer remove the fun from the game. What a crazy statement to say on stream. We promise to never remove the fun again. Thank you. I'm going to take a wild guess that there is going to be quite a few negative comments on my Diablo video I put out prior to going live. I got a feeling. Woo! Woo! I wanted the Blood Knight class for D4. Is that it is a Blood Knight, right? Everyone, right now we are playing Turret Wraith Lord. Turret Wraith Lord. Which is seriously ridiculous. Wait, people being negative because you tell the truth as you see it? Who would have thought? I know they get so angry. There was already a singular comment, and it was fine. It was just like, it's sad that this is your take on this. Everyone is excited but you, or something. I think I just responded with, I'm not excited because I already played everything new. I don't remember. They're upset. That's like my honest take. It is hard to put into a video If you play D4 Season 4, you are going to play unequivocally, without a shadow of a doubt, the best version of D4 yet. Everything drastically improved. Yet still communicating, I'm not excited for it. That's really hard to put into a video. Simultaneously, I'm not happy, right? You just kind of come across as like chasing drama, clicks, which is not true. It's just my honest opinion. Aaron, if you let all the comments affect you, you'll never move on. Oh, no. Part of this job is dealing with lots of different opinions. If I let the comments get to me, I would not I would not be a content creator. So you don't have to worry about that, good sir. How are you, Mr. Exatheus? Let's see, which one's closer? You even said it in the video. I know. It's okay. Diggity diggity hole at Aaron. Get that song in your daily music rotation. It needs to be. Hey, so tomorrow, busy day. I know it's like it was 3 weeks ago. It's finally Mia's birthday party. So Mia's getting her birthday party because we had to schedule it after her actual birthday. So that's exciting. And my 18-year-old son finally has his driver's test. We got everything all situated. And we've been doing lots of practice driving. And he's got his test tomorrow. Gonna freaking pass. Needs to pass. Dylan, awesome. Yep. Driving test tomorrow. Oh man, I want him to pass so bad. Like with every fabric of my being. That's why PTRs are bad for games. Why can't they just test it themselves? The answer is money. We're the QA on D4. Feels weird, man. Yeah, so Snake. And again, that's what I was trying to say. Like, everything in PTR I've done. I've explored the pit. I've done the master working. I've done the master crafting. I've done the tempering. I've played a ton of the new Helltide. And I've already seen the new items, right? So I was just trying to say I'm not excited because I've already done it. Like, not accepted. He passes his test. We'll go out to eat to celebrate. And then... like, just, you know, I kind of quoted as, you know, you kind of start, like, you're really going to start becoming more independent and more mature. Take yourself to school, take yourself to work, be able to go out with your friends whenever you want. It's just going to be just such a big difference in his life. Like, yeah, we're just excited. And honestly, if he doesn't pass, we're just, when is the next possible date that he can take it? It'll be scheduled literally on Monday. Exactly. The hype is gone when we get to see the content before release. Yeah. And again, that's what I put in the video. Like, if you followed Rax, Woody, actually any Diablo 4 streamer, period, all of them played PTR. So you know everything. And that's why I was hyped. I was like, dude, Diablo 4 is in a really good spot. And we're getting a seasonal mechanic on top of this? Okay. Like, I think we're going to be in good shape. And then when it's like there is no seasonal mechanic, it's just PTR core, and it's like, oh, okay. Then he gets to be the Ghostry Gopher, right? Mandatory, D4 bad. Yeah, that's exactly why I avoided playing and watching any of the D4 content. Yep. You would have a very large understanding of what's coming. I'm trying to make it where we could trigger one boss fight to get a gaze of Oribus before we fight a shade of Oribus. Anywho, hope your son passes. Thank you so much. As do I. As do I. He's gonna pass. Gonna happen. How many items in LE are designed by content creators? A lot of them, Snake. A lot of them. Actually, I don't know. You know, if there's a couple hundred, 30, 40, probably. QA in the general has seemed to languish in the software world. It's not just D4 or gaming. It's money, 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 money. Just continue to give me teases for Cycle 2 LE, and I will be happy. Hey, also, someone from EHG reached out to me, and this isn't like a secret or anything, that Forge Guard will be getting a little something. So that's pretty cool. It's not basically, I'm sorry, let me rephrase. Forge Guard is not getting nothing, was actually, I think, the communication. Forge Guard is not getting nothing. So Aaron, what is it getting? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Walker, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 4 months in a row. Wow, thank you so much, sir. Seriously, Wraith Lord is ridiculous. Probably a reskin shield. Don't say that. I'm telling you. Again, if I knew, I couldn't say. My guess is Wraith Lord is getting some updates to the passive tree and a couple of items, or maybe one item. They'll probably rebalance. All right, what are the skills that aren't good? All right, make those stronger. Give them a unique. Update the passive tree a little bit. I would take that as a starter. Take that. I'm hoping for some buffs to the shield throw and shield bash. That'd be nice. That would be nice. I could get behind that. Yeah, it's just nice that we're getting something. Also, yesterday, working out on stream during the campfire or whatever we were watching, I'm legitimately sore today. Like, oh, that was good. That was a good little shoulder workout. Oh, yesterday, just working out on stream. 12 sets. Watching the campfire would be a brutal workout for me as well. Oh man, the campfire's brutal. Every once in a while I like... Oh, always gotta like take a deep breath Because I am. On X, on YouTube, on Discords, I'm seeing nothing but positive stuff about Season 4. And it's like, is it just me? Like, why am I not excited? I don't know. And I think about it like, okay, because most people would just point to, well, you know, you're biased towards Last Epoch, which wouldn't be incorrect. I am. But I have been having a hard time putting down Torchlight Infinite. So right there is like a counterpoint that if a game is fun, I can enjoy it just as much. So I don't know. I really feel sad when I think what D4 could have been right now. Sadly, a lot of people just take it as D4 hate, but most of us being negative about D4 love D2R. So we really want D4 to be great. Judd said Cycle 1-1 comes with major balance changes. That is good. But every cycle they normally throw in a pretty good balance change. D4 is for players like me who are casual, and if hardcore players want more of a complex game, there is PoE, or somewhere in the middle like Grim Dawn, LE is your game. Personally, it's the whole aspect system in D4 is hella boring. What's up, Agent? You also like DR. I mean, I like a lot of games. I like a lot of games. I guess maybe too, it could just be that I've played so much Diablo 4. I don't think everyone realizes how much I've played D4. Almost every single season, including preseason, I have leveled a barbarian and a druid to 100. And, you know, the same nightmare dungeons, the same layout. And I know what you're going to say, but you've played Last Epoch over 3,000 hours and it's the same layout. I don't know. I can't really explain it. I'm struggling a little bit here. I'd kind of be upset if they got rid of the Duo Ignite / Bleed node for Forge Master. That's interesting. How many items? Oh, yeah. I can tell you what it isn't getting. It's not getting nothing. Hey, that's something. If you are a longtime Diablo and haven't become a tonal cynic like me, then you are sad of what once was Blizzard, used to be GOAT and everything. I know. Captain Random, hello and welcome to the chat. First time chatter. And that's the thing with D4, shouldn't be that far behind games like LE or PoE. It's been around as a game for a long time, but you couldn't tell by looking at it. Right now I've been playing a ton of Torchlight 3. Are you playing the Conductor? I mean, LE is in Season 1 essentially, and already has Arena, Dungeons, and Endgame. Oh, and Crafting. D4 is actually fun, but seems to move towards the greatness in Glacier. I see. Giveaway. N4 is in the giveaway. As long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway. We'll draw a giveaway after the dev chat today. It's all just preference. As an example, some people are hell-bent that graphics is the most important in games. Whereas for me, gameplay is the most important. Just look at how many people say LE look bad. It is crazy when we were looking at the Kickstarter. Actually, that's not what it was. We were looking at my first Last Epoch video, which is over 3 years ago on YouTube. And I was showing off the gameplay in the passive tree. And then we switched to current day. It's unrecognizable. It's as unrecognizable as playing D2 and then playing D2R and switching between the original and the new one. That is how much of a difference it feels like. Visuals do not make a game. But they make a good game better. I actually think Ellie looks okay now. PoE is looking much the same. I think Last Epoch looks pretty good. What's nice about Last Epoch is every update, they add in something. They replace an old visual. They're updating enemies this cycle. You know, they put in new areas and new lighting. So I think LE will gradually move in the right way. LE 1.0 is a huge update. Oh, for visuals? Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that. I concur. That drives me crazy when people say LE looks bad. It's a huge upgrade from Grim Dawn. Visuals help sell a game for sure. Yep. Okay, wait, what are we doing? Let's make a new Wraith Lord. Bam, bam. Eat!
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, the rage of winter. Rise, my
Oh, wow, the Wraith Lord almost nuked him. Cold resistance. Chance to shred cold. Physical shred. Endurance. Spell cold. Keep current. And don't forget, Ellie has the trust of a lot of gamers. If there's one thing Blizzard has had an advantage over everyone else is art, sound, and cinematics. I feel they've lost game design talent, though. I put a comment on... I think I shared it during the video. I put a comment when they released Season 4, Loot Reborn, and I put in all caps locks. I want to see Season of Skill Tree Reborn. It was like 6 words. It's got like 40 comments and 10,000 views on X, because when it comes to skill tree, character customization, build diversity, you know, obviously it's atrocious. It's atrocious. And I just despise this new we're gonna give you a build thing. Oh, I hate it so much. They certainly didn't lose money, and that's their greatest advantage over all of them. Ooh, I like where Henry's going with this one. Because when you talk about D4, you could say Diablo 4 bad. You could say Diablo 4 is abandoned, it's dead, whatever accusation you want to make. You can't say it was not a financial success. Over 20 million copies sold now, or something insane like that. At between $40 to $100 a pop. Their #1 selling game of all time in the first week of sales. Thing made a truckload of money. A truckload of money. And watch what happens when the expansion comes out. Even if they get a quarter of the people that bought the original to buy the expansion, it is a money-making machine. Imagine if Blizzard actually cared to make a good game. Imagine how much of a boost that would be to their money-making. I mean, if they could spit out a Diablo every 5 years and just continue to milk that wheel, I don't know if they need to. I think they made a ton of last sales to people, though. Yeah. I'm not a build guy myself, but I love to try different builds. So if I see a build looking fun, then I like to try it. It is a newbie build designed for casuals. You should like it as it lowers the entry to play. I can't get behind this one. This is a real tough one for me. You can make a fun skill tree without making it difficult. I think he killed him in 4 shots. See, Rotten Gamer's spot on. And no matter how bad D4 is bad, they would announce D5 and sell 25 million copies. Of course! Damn, just like that, we shot up to 287. Giving us a fun skill system that is easy to respec, in my opinion, does not make a game complex. Like, when you talk about for casuals, they have now removed 80% of the affixes. So literally, on all your gear, you want, if I'm a barbarian, I want strength, damage, and crit damage. Those are my 3 stats. On rings, I want strength, crit chance, and damage or crit damage. On my, you see where I'm going with this, right? Very, like, the most simplest form of itemization, which is way better. It's an improvement on what they have. All right? So itemization and item hunt is easier. All you have to look for is greater affixes in end game. So if the item that you picked up doesn't have the little star on it, you just immediately shatter it. All right? So sifting through loot is gone. The tempering, they have removed the fail chance. So now your tempering, or was it your master crafting is like gonna go through because they removed failing, whichever the one it was. And they are giving you a build for your character through the season's journey. Itemization could not be more simple to understand. Skill tree couldn't be more simple to understand. And here is the items you need for your build. Like, there is a level of casual that's totally fine. But when you're talking about, you know, 10% the difficulty of Diablo 2, I don't know. I think it is at a way, way, way too casual. I think there can be too casual. Maybe not. Better than 50% more damage to enemies with 3 eyes. No, it's 100% better. I'm hoping that they wiped out those 80% of stupid affixes to get to a good baseline to then add in exciting affixes. That's my hope. Wraith Lord still king. Oh, the Wraith Lord is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. So we're just messing around with it today. I was like, let me go back to Wraith Lord. I haven't played it since I found the helmet a long time ago. I was messing around with it the other night off stream. And basically I was trying to see, is there a way I can make a Wraith Lord that doesn't require ward? Can I get sustainability out of Wraith Lord without ward? And I couldn't do it. So we started off the stream with speccing into low life and then just seeing what we could do with it. Yeah, it still feels really good. You playing the Grim Dawn season? I think that's the plan. We might bounce around a little bit, but my plan is to check it out. I was talking to Wrecked by Protoss last night, and yeah, I think I'm going to check out the new Community Season 6. Man, I think they're so smart too. Man, it just feels genius. Let's get everyone hyped about Season 4 and only give them an updated base core game. We'll save all that content that should be Season 4. We'll put that in Season 5. And then everything Season 5 we'll put into the expansion. So the expansion will hit like a double season. And by that time, everything will be ironed out and fixed. What's up, Jackie? Why is D4 dead nowadays? Who told you that? So did they make it easier to play Season of Grim Dawn? I don't know. What do you mean? Is it hard to play the Season of Grim Dawn? I haven't even looked at the setup for the community season. I probably should. Just crushing. Maybe they can do something original like give each skill its own skill tree, then last Epoch can copy them. Hello, SM Unit, hello. I hope they're giving gear sets is a seasonal mechanic and not something going forward. I always hated that about Diablo 3. I haven't played Acolyte in a while. Are you able to have a Wraith Lord and Golemancer at the same time? You cannot, because your Wraith Lord will eat the golems. It's literally the first thing I tested. I wanted to make a 4 horsemen, which would be, well, 2 golems, a Wraith Lord, and a Archmage. Is literally the first build I tried, but the damn Wraith Lord eats them all. It eats them all. Wraith Lord's hungry. Yeah, the damage is just crazy. Literally, if they cut the Wraith Lord's damage in half, they just, whatever it is, blanket, half damage, it's still ridiculous. Hey, hey. It's also got really good range. So if everybody didn't see, I put out my when is cycle 2 video. My current guess is June week 2. That's my guess. June week 2. So we're getting there. Maybe about a month away. Not too bad. We got plenty of games to hold us over. What would be June? What do you mean? Cycle 2 LE? I think we're going to get a bingo today. I feel really confident about the bingo card. think Ellie is going to have smooth sailing, too. No Torchlight season. That'll be dead. PoE season, fully dead. And then we'll see about Diablo 4, but it'll be a full month after release. Brow, what else is in June? Did Mike respond? No. Responded last week. No response from Mike. Better be a dev stream. What's up, Elite? All right, what do we got here? Kellyanne, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 19 months in a row, 20 months total. Walker, again, thank you for the tier 3 sub. 4 months in a row, 10 months total. And Elite, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 4 months in a row, 4 months total. Why, thank you, everyone. And if you did not hear the news, people, we have hit our goal. And I will be hosting another subathon. But it will not be for cycle 2. This subathon will be cycle 3. So it'll likely be around October. I know that's far. I know that's a ways out, but cycle 3 LE will do another. I'm not saying if it's capped or uncapped, but my wife is telling me to do uncapped. So since she's saying that, it'll likely be another uncapped subathon. Subathon, October through Christmas. No! Don't say stuff like that. Elden Ring DLC dropped June 21st, I see. As a casual player, I've come to the conclusion I am just another type of casual player than the ones D4 is going for. It is fine, just a little sad about it. I see. Steam Fest is in June. It's going to be a lot. Aaron said cycle 2 and a subathon in the same sentence. The rest of the words are meaningless. Don't do it. Your little one suffered last time. I know. You don't have any Thanksgiving plans, do you? Oh, gosh. Thanksgiving with stream? I'll make sure the little ones don't suffer or lose. We had a good little routine towards the end. Thanksgiving is too far away to worry about. Yeah, well, if they keep to their 3 to 4 months, again, that means that we'll get this cycle between May 21st and June 21st. And then we'll have the next cycle between September and October. So that should be fine. Last time we went 31 days. There's no way in hell we'll do 31, or we went 30 days. No, 31 days. That's not happening again. We had LE 1.0. We had me going full time. There's no way we can recreate that. No way. I figure we'll go 4 or 5 days as a little fun activity. Just call it right there. Honestly, we went from 160 corruption to almost 300. You can't even tell the difference. Just got confirmation that Mike is doing the regular dev stream later. That's right. That is right. Big Gulf, you mean farm your viewers? Not sure. You saying that the subathon will be a bad thing that I get asked to do every single day? Is that what you're saying? To be fair, if you set up a camera in the kitchen dining area, we can come hang out and watch you play board games and wifey cook and stuff for a few hours each night while the subathon is on. So I told people that I learned a lot from Darth's stream. Darth was cooking. His sleep camera was set up better. He was running outside and doing stuff. I was like, man, we're going to do something like that. Obviously not copy him, but more of not just sitting at this desk the whole time. I like that. I think that's good. All right, we got about an hour and 7 minutes until Mike's normal dev stream. Yeah, everybody wants me to do the subathon for cycle. They want me to do it every cycle, including cycle 2. Like, what? No, I can't handle that. I'm still figuring things. Now I'm back to normal at this point. Yeah, I think it'll be good. Damn, 4 horsemen sounds fun. I know. That was the plan. I knew about this item for a while. The Wraith Lord's Harbor. So I was able to plan it out. But I didn't know it would eat him so quick. A very limited subathon for 5 days per cycle might not be horrible. This is what me and my wife were talking about. And as you know, if you've been here a while, I'm a pretty open book. She says cap subathons aren't fun. What makes them fun is not knowing what's going to happen. If it's like it's a 5-day subathon, then, you know, it's just not as exciting. That's her take. Eat, Wraith Lord, eat! It's smart to have family's approval first. Family is good. All 3 children... Sorry, I have 4 children. 3 of the children have said you're good, and the wife said you're good. I have not told my youngest yet. So that's the one that has not been informed of the Cycle 3 subathon. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. La la la. All right, we're trying to find cold resistance.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Oh my gosh, I just stood right in the middle of that. Talk to her about it as soon as possible. I think she needs to know. It's her birthday party tomorrow. I don't want to worry her. Honey, Daddy needs to spend more time with chat so you can go to college. Is that how I should... Is that the best way, you think?
This is a mercy. Shatter.
That way you think she'll understand?
Rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Already 29% life.
Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
How much is a pony? No, we're not getting a damn pony.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
I did what I must. What do we got? Physical, shred, cold resistance, freeze rate, chill. 70% cold. So we're going to replace physical with cold. Okay. And that takes our cold to now max. So fire, lightning, cold, poison, void, and necrotic. Necrotic's almost there is maxed. And now we need 30%. We need one affix for physical. We need one affix for physical. Ponies probably don't eat much grass. Is there anything like mana burn from D2 to be something that could be DPS against ward in LE? The only thing for mana is the devotion amulet that we use for Holy Smiter. So the devotion amulet makes it where your max mana based upon how much is depleted boosts your damage. It's really the only thing I could think of. Been trying out your Wheel of Torment Warlock. Very nice. You like it? I'm glad you like it. All right, everyone. Exactly 1 hour until we got our dev chat bingo. Okay, cold is good. Crit avoidance is good. So what would make us stronger? We need one affix for crit avoidance to get that to 100. And physical resistance. All right, this already has physical on it. This has lightning. And if we pull that, then lightning drops. Our belt is life, minion, life. Ooh, this has endurance threshold on it. Wraith Lord's Harbor. Off to the bazaar. Let's see what we got. Maybe we can make a new legendary Wraith Lord.
Yes. Hello.
What did I sold? 3 items. 350,000, 250,000, 1.5 million. Take that. Helmets. Mr. Wraith Lord's Harbor. And we'll say 3 LP. Doesn't exist. 2 LP. 6 million gold. One LP. 900,000. Damn. Oh, wait. I wouldn't put it in low first. 264. Go back to 2. Oh. 6 million, still the lowest. 1 LP. Search. 265. Aaron, you need to get your shopaholic tendencies under control. What do you mean? I've been streaming for 90 minutes and I haven't shopped at all. I did sell a couple of things, which is nice, you know. What is on here that's good? Increase movement speed for minion. We don't care about minion spell. Minion cooldown recovery speed. Okay, so all we care about is minion spell damage that can go as high as 13. There it is. Perfectly rolled minion spell damage with 1 LP. Mid-rolled minion cooldown recovery. Minion spell. What would we do with it? I wonder if I have any. I didn't even look. I wonder if I have any Wraith Lords with LP. No. No, because I'm wearing it. Nope. Trade. Nope. Nope. Damn. All right. Do I have a helmet I would want for it? All right. Health, endurance threshold, vitality, health, poison, spirit plague, death seal, poison. Ooh, that one was close. Crit avoidance, curses, health. Nope. Nope. Golem, minion health, summon zombie, armor, crit. Blood, vitality, poison, volatile zombie, armor, bone golem. Damn. Nothing good there. All right, we're just going to keep the helmet we have. I've got it under control. Don't worry, Kaiser. I think. What a weird conundrum when you finally have all your blessings done. All right, which one has the highest corruption? Let's see. I think it's this one. I actually have no idea. Nope. Perfect. We got another upgrade on void resistance. Literally 74 from 71. Replace. Aaron, what's your opinion on PvP and LE? I think it's rather dumb and a waste of dev time. I don't agree with that. I really enjoy PvP, but not like these full overblown systems of PvP. I like the idea of being able to go hostile. So what I mean by that is like, Snake, you're pissing me off, and we're friends, so I can go hostile and fight you for fun. I don't need a full-blown system with rewards or anything like that. I just want to be able to have fun with friends. That's the kind of system that I like. We just got nuked. And if they were going to do a full PvP system, I would want them to mimic what like Lost Ark did. Aaron, what are your thoughts on S4 of D4? Why do you got to do that? Is that a joke question? Or maybe you missed it. We've been talking about it for a lot of the stream. And I made my video on it before I went live. Aaron, I'm wondering if you have played D4 Necromancer Blood Lance with the shared damage against many enemies that were pierced by the lance. There's something similar in LE. I have not. I played Necromancer for before preseason. During those like events where you could get to level 20. And you get a little reward if you beat the world boss or whatever. And at that point I realized that I did not like Diablo 4's version of Necro. So then I moved on. I've only played extensively Druid and Barbarian. My bad, I got here 20 minutes ago. No, 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 you're totally good. You're totally good. The best way I could break it down, Iron, is I think it is unequivocally the best version of Diablo we've ever seen, while simultaneously I'm not excited for it. Aaron, that doesn't make sense. I know. That's the best way I could describe it. Druid and Barb are the two best classes, so there is that. That's right. And just in case you don't know, obviously I used to write Barbarian and Druid for Icy Veins. Effective immediately, I am no longer associated with that site. So if you did follow any of those guides, you don't need to anymore. Whoa. Emp's doing guides for Last Epoch. Is this the build on your YouTube channel? It is not. It is not. I made that build very early on when we first got it. This will be an updated version you will see on YouTube prior to Cycle 2 coming out. Okay. What? No more Icy Veins. That ship has set sail across the ocean. It even found new land. Icy Veins news is weeks old, by the way. Super old. It's months old. I get lots of questions about my Icy Veins Diablo guides for Werewolf and Barbarian every season. So I'll continue to say it for a while so people aren't there wondering why I haven't updated my builds. Okay, I am behind on the times. It's totally fine. See, that's why I make the announcements. Totally no big deal. Shouldn't they remove your builds if they are off the site? It seems weird. I wish, with every fabric of my being, I had the ability to remove them. But I can't. They will just be my builds with someone else's name on them. And what I mean by that is that it'll be my builds, but another writer will update them. So they'll maintain them through all the cycles. Have you made up your mind on how to arrange your builds moving forward? Every time I update a build, at least currently, it will be, instead of like, here's the link to the written guide on Icy Veins, it'll be linked to an updated Last Epoch tools and a YouTube video. So it'll be on YouTube and Last Epoch tools. I think that's the best way I'm going to do it for now. And then in the future, that might change again. All right, everybody, 45 minutes until our dev chat. Who's putting in stuff? Aaron, stop yelling. I can't help myself. I'm just a loud talker, I think. Scream, how are you? First time chat. Don't forget, everyone, if you're over on Twitch, as long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway. We will draw a giveaway today. Luz, how are you doing today? You got to work? Imagine if Aaron was so hyped for a campfire as he is for Mike's weekly stream. That's true. Aaron, she got a decent weekend going. Oh, yeah? What did I miss? Wraith Lord is hungry. I love D4 campfires, but they have yet to see a dev there put on a bee costume. Maybe this Halloween Mike will go back. That was the quickest echo in the history. It was 3. It's over. Go a little. No, we might as well just go out. Man, that was fast. Better get ready for the gym. Thinking about working out maybe during the dev stream again. Yesterday during the campfire, I was so focused that I was able to work out while listening to all the good stuff. Yesterday I had a really good workout. I was telling the wife, I was like, you know, I've done a couple sets on stream before, but I legit did like 12, 14 sets on stream yesterday during the campfire, and I'm like decently sore. Make sure you do squats today, and then overhead triceps. I just have my 20-pound dumbbells here. The overhead triceps, I need a bigger dumbbell. I also have to do like 1,000,000 reps. Guilty. I'm supposed to be playing Forge Guard today. I feel like this build is totally done. I mean, obviously we could push Corruption, which is just time. It feels pretty damn good. Triceps are that big? I mean, that's... You said that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. They are big enough where 20-pound dumbbells is not enough for double arm overhead press. I guess I could do single arm. Aaron, today is leg day. We could do what, lunges, squats, burpees. Yeah, one on each arm. Have we seen Aaron without a shirt? You rocking a six-pack over there? I'm 39 years old with 4 kids. Do not have a six-pack. I would say I have an... I don't know. An upgraded dad bod? I don't know. Aaron's workout videos when? Right? I've got the gym dad bod. Yes, exactly. I'm actually a little heavy right now, which makes sense because I've been sitting so much. But I weighed myself this morning. I was 203. 203. And I'm not that tall. I'm like... I always tell people I'm close to 5'11". I'm 5'10 and a half. I'm a little heavy right now. You can make your own workout when you don't want to leave your computer. What I want is a high quality that won't break or make a ton of noise little walking thing under my desk. Treadmill. A little walking treadmill under my desk. Under desk treadmill, exactly. Makes me think of dodgeball with Average Joe's gym. You could dodge a wrench. You could dodge a ball. I like that. Action RPG polka workout videos. Dude, I found a great polka scene today when I was making my video. When I was making my Diablo video.
Oh. Ah. Mmm. That's it, I'm not going.
I was like, oh, I got the perfect polka one. Yeah, I found that today. Wow, I'm 6'4" at 185. Yeah, see, you're at definitely a healthier weight than I am. I'm not too far off. Like, I feel really good, really healthy, and really fit at around 190. So yeah, I need to shed about 10 pounds. Aaron, I was 270 just a year ago. Did you do a combination of diet and exercise? And congratulations, that's great. Yeah, I've got a keg. I'm on a seafood diet, aka I eat food and I see food and I eat it. I get it. A seafood diet. Very clever. Very clever. Men under 220-ish is feminine. You think so, Kaiser? Why, where are you at? Come on, tell the truth. Let's go that way. Walking and exercise, I literally turned my security job into a workout. So I was basically working out 8 hours a day. Man, smart. That is smart. I'm getting paid to exercise and better my life. Man. That is awesome. I just started lowering my weight. I started it on 4/1/24, started at 275, and now 242. Goal is 230. Man, that is incredible. Sadly, 260 had to convert. 6'2"-ish. So way too much. I see. You can knock that out down easy. I'm trying to get away from late night snacking. Last week I weighed myself, I was 204. This week I'm 203. It's only a pound, right? But normally when me and my wife watch TV, I'll normally like have a little snack or something. And what I've been eating for my snack, and you guys see me eating, or I was eating them on stream, was like those damn pretzel peanut butter things from Costco. Those are gone. Now I eat pistachios that are still in the shell. So you actually have to like break them open to eat one. So even if I'm starving, I can't eat them fast. It's like a good little snack. Do Americans use pounds still? Yes. Pound a week is healthy weight loss. Yeah, I agree. It's just when you're first starting to like, okay, you're gonna eat a little better, cut out all the crap, you know. Week one doesn't show a lot. Because you get bigger numbers? Oh, I don't know. All right, everybody. 32 minutes. 32 minutes until our dev chat bingo kicks off. I've already got the stream set up. I've already got the bingo card set up. KG is the superior system. Why? I've got peasant jeans. Executive shoes. Well above my healthy weight. I feel like the hardest thing when it comes to exercise, diet, losing weight, however you want to break it down, it all comes down to self-control. That's really it. And obviously a want to actually make a difference. Self-control is always the hardest one. Like, literally, I'm going to be at a birthday party tomorrow for my daughter. The food options will be pizza and cake. What am I going to do? Because it's a broken icon. Pizza cake sandwich. Mmm. Lots of pizza and no cake. Now, one thing I am really, really good at is for a very, very long time. I mean, I'm talking 2 decades. I'm not a soda drinker at all. So I am not a sugary drink person. And I don't drink a lot of alcohol. I think the last sip of alcohol I had was friggin' Subathon. I don't know, but... So I don't drink any soda, no sugary drinks, and no booze. So I think that helps a lot, too. When is Cycle 2's launch? Great question. We don't have a date yet. EHG has not announced anything yet. But I think we're going to be... I would guess they know the date. They're working on their announcement trailer because they've been putting together, you know, like little... they're doing a lot better at marketing with fun trailers and stuff. That I would guess they're gearing up to let us know fairly soon. But anyways, the range is May 21st to June 21st. My current guess is June week 2. My biggest problem is lack of motivation. Not long ago, a woman in the store called me fat. Then her daughter said, "Mom, he is not nearly as fat as you." I had to fight my desire to high-five the 7 or 8-year-old girl for that comment. Cutting out drinking alcohol has been big for my gains. Match security route, 28 floors in a hotel. I would walk up the stairs and not down for 2 steps at a time for calf raises. And 10 push-ups every floor in the middle, 7 days a week. Damn. And then how are you eating? Marketing team did a fantastic job for 1.0. They did. Another issue I have is I forget I'm hungry when I hyper-focus. Like, I forget to eat breakfast, so I rectify that now. Actually, weirdly, for the first time ever, I more just skip lunch. I have breakfast before I come to my studio, and then I'm streaming or making content, right? So unless literally my wife brings me something, I don't eat till dinner, which I'm normally totally fine. Are there any builds you recommend for starting from nothing next cycle. Like ones that you don't need much gear for. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I recommend Necromancer. You should make a Necro. Very easy to level. And gear requirements, especially if you are going just like army-based, fire necro or necrotic. Lazy, super easy. Super easy build. Dang, you look OP. Oh, yeah, yeah. Right now we're playing, this is my new Wraith Lord I've been working on. I was like, oh yeah, I could stream this because I've been playing it at nighttime on my gaming laptop. And I feel like it's finally at a place where I can showcase it a little bit. Just finished my leg day eating now Greek fat reduced yogurt. Dry bananas. I am also done. Hopefully can crawl out of my bed tomorrow. Awesome, awesome. So a lot of people don't know this. And again, when you look at my older videos, like, you can normally, like, for a long time, like, was a gym rat. Not every day, maybe 5 days a week for a friggin' decade. I grew up playing basketball and running track. We were always in the weight room. Just kind of carried when I was in college. And ended up making friends with a couple people that I worked with that were like amateur bodybuilders, like actually went to competitions. And I've always been really big into lifting weights. And content creation has definitely dampered that. But I mean, I've been a regular gym goer for 20 years. 20 years. But I'm old now with kids and video games. Intermittent fasting is fine, either just breakfast or dinner, providing the meal is a normal size. The food your wife gives you on stream looks very delicious. I'm very jealous. It's always delicious. I also am the type of person that can pretty much eat anything. It could be not delicious or I don't even care. Like, I used to make myself just that chicken and broccoli and rice every night. My wife would be like, how the hell can you just eat the same thing every day? Like, I don't know. I've always been that way. Aaron, excuse me, sir. Could you give me a clue? I have a question about Torchlight Infinite. I'm a free-to-play player. Newly created accounts immediately get 100 points to unlock a hero. If I buy everything I need for the build, gear, candles, Tetris from the main account, can I gift them to another account? It's a shared stash. Oh, can you gift them to another account? Trade them? I think you can. I haven't done it. I'm almost positive you could trade it. So you just trade it to your other account. But if you're just talking about you make a different character, it is a shared stash. So you can just throw it in there and then the other people can go grab it. And welcome to Torchlight Infinite. Great decision. Great decision. I was doing the build from one of your videos. The planner and the video were so different, I didn't even know how to play it. Lightning Storm Totem. My Totem Master? Is that what you're talking about? My Totem Master video? That video will be getting an update too. Trying to find an old video of myself, which isn't super hard. Let's see here. Just blocked another spammer on the action. Oh, dude, I get so many spammers. I know, it's so agitating. Were they telling you about their art? I'll add that flux to the higher part of the list for my video remakes. I can update that one quick. I like Totem Master. Look at this guy right here. I guess I know, I'm like way more built out. Oh, I see the bot spam. Yeah, the bot just hit everyone. I mean, I was a little more built out. I'm always a Totem Sentry pet kind of guy, but I do love what I can do. This video is from 4 years ago. This is when I thought I was cool and I put green screen in the background. Do you know what the green screen is showing? Diablo 4. It's 4 years old when they showed us some of the initial gameplay. Looks like a suspect on a cop drama. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, it's 4 years old. So old. All right. One fight here. Another boss fight. Shade of Orbis. That might have been before your time, La Luz. That was 4 years ago. A long time ago. I was thinking about it. I said the next Subathon will be in October, because I think that's when we get Cycle 3. I was trying to do the math. October is also another small milestone. This October is 5 years on YouTube. Technically 5 years of content creation. If that guy says he has candy in the van, don't go in. Oh, gosh. Well, what type of candy? What if it's candy corn? Oh, kids don't like candy corn. What if it's Cadbury? All right, I can't think of, like, quintessential candy. And that cracks me up on the green screen. I put freaking Diablo 4 behind it. What cap cosmetic is that? That one. Necrotic Shroud. $18 minutes. 18 minutes. All right, that's perfect. One more to add a Gaze of Orbis. Good night.
This world is already dead.
Right, and bam. We have 4 Gazes of Oribus, which gives us 31% bonus corruption. Oh, that video was for sure before 1,000 subs. For sure. I think. An ominous. Good rolls. Let's see. Good, 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 terrible, good, good. Look at that. So these rolls every single resistance. And it can go anywhere from 1 to 45. So normally you want something 30 or higher. 42, 39, 31, 27, 32, 28. The only one bad is Void. It's a really good roll. It's a good roll. Very nice. Good job, Wraith Lord. And that puts us up to 349 corruption. 349. Wraith Lord's good. That is good. That's good. That's good. We already looked at those. Intelligence. The relic could be better. We're going into fine-tune mode right now. We're going into fine-tune mode. And let's go to Weavers. Tier 7 Summon Skeleton Mage. We could sell that. We could sell that. It's a 9%. It's a perfect one. What was I doing with you? Strength, movement, speed, health. I bet we could just sell it like that. Sell you. Sell you. Yeah, that's fine. We'll sell you. Okay, that's all getting sold. So what we have here is we've got one item that can be upgraded. And that is the relic. That is the relic. You know what's a good idea? We have a lot of favor. Let's go to the bazaar, Kaiser. Dev stream over. It has not started yet. We got 13 minutes. And don't worry, we are prepped and ready to go. Prepped and ready to go. I've got it up over here on my right screen. And we've got our bingo card for today. So we are all set. Perfect. So yeah, we're good. Just hasn't started yet. It just hasn't started yet.
Impossible.
All right, let's go over to relics. We're gonna go Acolyte, and we're gonna go Exotic. Exalted. And what do we want? Let's just start with affixes, health, added health, tier 7. 4. Fire spell, fire. Fire. No. Tier 6. Crit, intelligence, nope. Minion damage, transplant. That one's not bad. Freaking costs nothing, too. All right, we'll just buy that just so I don't have to do it. This build you're running, do you have a build planner for it? I don't. I'm sorry. I just been working on it at nighttime. Aaron needs a challenge. Start a new character and only use the things you find and upgrade those. That is called solo self-found, which you know already. Minion elemental resistance. No. We would take physical resistance. Transplant, cast speed. That one. Because it's on the right. It gives us minion damage. We don't need the minion health. But that's cheap too. Cast speed, physical. Freeze, crit multiplier. What we'd like is intelligence. That's everything. Okay, let's go here. And snag. You. No. And we want intelligence. And here we want physical resistance. Almost there. We have 11 potential and we still need 4 upgrades. Physical resistance takes precedent. Oh. Okay. That moves our physical to almost maxed. All right, next. Let's try it again. Ugh. Now we need 6 upgrades. With 9 potential. That's easy. 1. 2. 4 left. Hasn't moved. 3. We now need 3 upgrades with 3 potential. unbelievable. And there is our tier 22. We actually got it. Minion damage, intelligence, life, physical on the minion base. Streamer client confirmed. What are you talking about? It wasn't even that good. I mean, it was okay. Like, we got exactly what we wanted on the base we wanted. But, you know, it's not that good. Damn, I can't believe we got that. Gamers Nexus have their jaws clamped on and aren't letting go. You do not want to piss off Gamers Nexus. Steve? That's a good relic. So now, fire, lightning, cold, physical, void, maxed for resistances. Poison needs 19, and necrotic needs 7. Necrotic needs 7. No, that's where you're going to find the resistances. All right, checking out the dev stream. Nothing yet. Still offline. Aaron, you need to gamble in real life. You will likely win. Clipped? You think I what? I did that on purpose? Look at this. We need necrotic and poison resistance. Exactly what we're gonna do. I see what's happening, yeah. Check ring stats. My ring stats are pretty good, I think. Minion, intelligence, physical, health. The 4 affixes I need. That also has 2 to all attributes. And helps with the cooldown recovery of using transplant. And then on this one, minion intelligence, lightning, and health with increased minion. And if you look at my character sheet, if I took off this ring, we no longer have lightning. So there is still a singular affix we need. And the belt can be upgraded because we don't care about minion health. But I need a singular crit avoidance. We could throw that on a Wraith Lord. You get crit avoidance on a helmet. We need a singular crit avoidance. But hold on, let's do this first. Let's do this.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello,
Yeah,
traveler.
take a minute.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
We moved these points into ward retention since we're now in low life, and necrotic and poison resistance. And now we're 5 away. Poison resistance literally needs 5. Every other one is maxed. And what's more impressive here is most of them are not overmaxed. They're like barely over, with the exception of Void. Void is way over. Oh, it's because of this one. I've got a tier 6 Void. What else has Void on here? The Blessing. It's the Blessing. Void at 74. We could use health. We can just take a flat health and dump void. And then we would need another affix. That would leave void at 54. Oh, and the EU is suing Meta for lack of protection for users and because they do little to stop spreading false information. Oh, and all the big American companies are getting slammed by the EU for the lack of protection and exploitation. At Brow to Kaiser, who is going to stop the EU from spreading false information? Here we go. And we're off. Okay, dev stream is up. Kill this audio. Bingo. Let's move the chat box to above my head. And we'll bring up the right screen. So now we can see Mike's stream. And we've got the bingo card. 1 second. Bring Discord over. So me and Guilty can chat. Okay. Now, fully ready. Back with lunch and ready to play. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I like this setup. We actually don't need the mana regens. We're using this for 10 points of intelligence. So technically I could pull those 10.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I am your host, Mike. Hello, that's me. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah, we're having some fun. We're playing some Last Epoch. It's gonna be a good day. How you doing? I did something stupid. Well, I actually don't know what I did, but I woke up and something in my back went out. So if you notice me being a little stiffer than usual,
Mike threw his back out.
only standing because of the muscle relaxers. Hate taking them. Sometimes you just gotta.
You could put points into Chaos Flames. Applies to minions.
Why are health bars not showing up? Got him. Been mucking about with offline settings. So it is no surprise that mine are all messed up.
Oh man,
We are leveling a Beastmaster. We're taking the chat recommended Serpent Strike Raptor approach. We also have these. It's disastrous, but wonderful. Got a whole thing there. Armor, poison chance. Poison chance. What's our other one? I kind of want to take like a Terra's Blessing here, weirdly enough. Oh yeah, by the way, we stream for charity, and I'm going to answer all your questions. I should probably get into this instead of just playing the game. So this is our charity. Oh no! Oh, Mike's the worst! You saw nothing!
What did I miss?
No idea what you're talking about. If you have a question, please feel free to ask it. Put at Last Epoch Game in the question so I see it.
What did
and
he
I will
do?
do my best to answer them all. And Aaron, first one. Hello. All right. Quick question, Mike. Can we get a link to the same streamer client. Yep. All you gotta do is just open up Steam.
Here we
and,
go.
download Last Epoch, Lastepoch. Go ahead, that'll install, and you got it. Any leaks to show today? Not many more than the one I already accidentally leaked on myself. Oof.
I missed it. What did he show?
Dearly. Yeah, reset on a short kill is sweet.
We missed it. I wasn't looking, me either.
Binds you poison some way. Cooldown recovery speed, that's what I was looking for. Master. Why are we in Shaman? Am I just a moron? Why did I start taking this?
He's
Whatever.
gonna show it anyways, anyways, but
Still good. We'll get our act together. Don't worry. It'll take a little while. We'll get there. Hey Mike, what's up with the EHG Super? Is EHG Super decided to not allow future content to Legacy? Is this path you're going to go eventually? Thanks. I mean, so the whole how content moves through as we release it, all that sort of stuff. We're very much still in an experimental phase with all of this. Probably checked it before I say anything in case an announcement went out today. Did an announcement go out today
no.
that I may have missed? Double
No.
check that first.
No announcement.
Doesn't look like anything went out today. Okay, great. It's a topic we've been talking about a lot. And I expect we'll have something to share on the topic in the not too distant future. I don't know when exactly what it's going to look like yet. But it is something that we are very interested in feedback on. Because there's a real push and pull here because you know, if we auto put everything to Legacy like we did with 1.0, just in general going forward, there's this like, why do I play Cycle question that comes up.
Correct.
And then there's the issue as well of well, if everything goes to both immediately, and let's say we release a new boss, and people who have their like mega super duper like fully decked out, everything's perfect characters, and they take that into the new content we've released, the boss fight, and it's just like it's day one, it's down, and the whole mystery and like process of exploring that content as a community just like vanishes in an instant. So you know, like we've kind of gotta weigh all of these things as we're like deciding how we're gonna handle this, and a lot of it comes from feedback from you on what ends up being really enjoyed by the community, and that's really an important part of it for us. So we're still debating it, and like I don't think there's a like 100% perfect way. Like I don't think there's like a right answer necessarily always, but I think we can do something really great. It'll take a little time, and we'll probably stumble a few times, but I think we'll get there.
Wraith Lord doesn't even do any damage.
The hitbox for Serpent Strike and the range that you attack at is so awkward. I haven't like leveled with it in a long time. Just compared to other ones I've done recently, it feels kind of awkward.
It feels horrible. It's terrible.
I'm trying to figure out how to fix it.
It's not that bad.
I know you can't go into specifics, but what games did you guys draw for our inspiration for the upcoming boss ladders in Cycle 2? I don't think there's actual ladders that go with the new bosses. Just
I really
think that in
wanted to
case that
like
was just a
Serpent
mistake.
Strike. A lot of people do. That's why everyone's like, it sucks. Make it better.
I think we want to add more ladder stuff, but it's not a 1.1 feature for the increased ladder variety. As far as games for inspiration from it's kind of hard to say because like, there's so many people that work on it. There's a lot of times that there'll be boss fights for or there'll be inspirations you'll take that you won't even realize
how many
is
stacks
happening.
of shred we actually get with this.
But I guess I'll just say like every ARPG we've ever played. I guess.
It's 20 stacks. What if it's just
You've mentioned before that the Pinnacle boss is not just a boss, but a system. Can you share any hint of what the system-y thing is about? Lore-wise, mechanically, anything? I can't, I'm sorry. I think we should have some more news on that, like, in the not-too-distant future type thing. But I don't have any details that I can share with you right now, so.
Nothing yet. Our ward is up to sitting 9,000. After we got this.
That's right, minions. Just take care of it for me. That's better. It's garbage, but it's better. Let's try to reroll this. Crit multi and crit strike. Woo-wee! That's what I'm talking about. Yo, that became a decent necklace. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Oh. My neck is so stiff right now. It is insane. Thank you very much. Resilient Red Devil. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, to Shadow Menace. Congrats, Shadow Menace. All right, more questions. I can do that without moving my head, right? Will you be able to add a creature taming skill for every class? So every can try tame any mob and able to skill and gear them as true pet. So I think what this question is asking is, are we going to add minion skills to every class? For primarily probably talking about Mage, how Mage doesn't really have any proper minion skills.
Would the boss leaderboards count as leaderboards?
Maybe,
yes.
but only if there's like a really good reason to. One of the core elements of design we have, one of our design principles, design pillars, is class identity, and every class that does have minions has them in a very intentional way that is unique to that class. So like there's something special about the minions for every class that has minions. Necromancer, they're a tool to throw away and be used. Primalist, they are companions that, you know, when they down, they get rezzed, and you usually have a very small number of them. They're intentional. Forge Guard, they're all focused thematically around reanimating equipment, and so they're all tied to your gear very closely. And then Falconer, it's the one Falcon. It can't die, it can't be hurt. It's more of an extension of the player than a minion itself, really. And so you've got these like clear minion archetypes that each of the classes that have minions work with. And then kind of one of the things that gives Mage an identity in that landscape is that it doesn't have minions. So there would have to be like a really clear design path, design reason to be adding minions to Mage. It's not impossible. We've considered doing it. We came so close to doing it with Ringmaster. Like, so close. Ringmaster was almost a pet class.
Golems. In case
We have
you're
no
curious.
plans to make Mage a pet class at the moment. And any
Ringmaster
more
was
pet
almost
classes
a
we do add,
golem class.
will be specifically because it makes sense for that character. It's something that we want to add to the game with that class, not just to give it so that all of them have the chance to do it. Any hints of when we'll learn more about 1.1 cycle? As we get closer to it, you'll see more and more stuff. I've got a couple little things today, but yeah, it's, not that far out. I guess we're past the halfway mark. Do you have a date for 1.1 approx? I don't, not specifically. So what is it? Let's work it out. It's 3 to 4 months from 1.0 launch. So 1.0 launch was February 21st. So somewhere between May 21st and June 21st will be our patch window that we're targeting.
Is this Mike or
I
Air
personally
Action
expect it
RPG
to
talking?
be on the latter half of that.
Cycle 2 when?
Based
Literally,
on like how
word
much
for word what I
info we've
said.
released about it so far. Because if it was going to be in the first half of that, we'd already be in hype week almost. You know, not quite, but pretty well. All right, why did you remove that about OST? Easily my personal best theme. I don't know. Sorry. Some might didn't like my question. I probably didn't see it. Yeah, I just missed it. With the next cycle on the horizon, would it be possible to be able to use our pets and other items we buy offline? I primarily play offline and miss seeing these things. I play. I don't know yet. I'm sorry. Anticlimactic there. I know. Sorry if I'm a little low energy today. My back is just really killing me.
It's okay, Mike.
Nice. I kind of just want those vines. All right. Is today special, or do you always look this good? I always look this good. If you do like a hair flip or something, then like that's gonna hurt so much. On it, adding more visual content, skins, animation one can get by. We are adding more MTX. They come in with major patches.
MTX?
Can we get more NPCs on the hub after we finish an Echo? I would love to have a spec reset NPC and faction NPC so I don't have to leave the monolith. I don't think we're planning on this. I know we're not planning on it. I don't think it's going to happen. You can always leave a suggestion on the suggestion threads, though. Specifically those two that you requested. I can see other ones, but specifically those two. Make an option able to hide spells cast by other players in the party, please. Would love to. Is there anything you are working on that I haven't talked about but can? Nothing major. We're working on some improvements for blessing UX.
No room.
Mike is
All
tore
right, it
up
can be very
today.
misleading when converting skills to other damage types, like the flask converting poison pools to cold without any indication, or say an ailment getting damage conversion but not being affected by duration penetrations. Is there any plan to simply converting skills and ailments damage types? No, the converting an ailment, especially a common ailment damage type like ignite or poison or bleed or something like that, is completely out of the question from a code standpoint. It would require a complete overhaul of the skill, ailment, and mutation systems for both of those things in order to be functional performantly enough. So no. With Sean. No, bleed will always do physical damage. Frostbite will always do cold damage. If we're converting the skill, we're converting the ailment too. Alright, how does the team see its speed of development? Did it change after 1.0, slower, faster? So I think overall, we're very fast developing content overall.
Good question.
Especially for our size. I think that we've been putting a lot of eggs in the 1.0 basket for the last year, and so there's a lot of stuff that we're sort of like building up and released all at once with 1.0 that it's not always obvious, I guess, how resources are being allocated and how much time individual features take to create and things like that. So something that seems like it takes a long time might take not very much time. It seems like things that seem like they might not take much time take a long time. That's the way more common one. People say all the time, well, it's easy, just do this. And you're like, 3 weeks worth of work. Come on. Like, this is not an easy thing. This is a significant time investment, a development hours investment that we need to weigh if it's worth it or not. But yeah, so sometimes it's tricky to tell how much the relative time that goes into making something, I think. And the other way can happen too, where you're like, someone's like, well, this couldn't happen, and you're like, well, it took 10 seconds to do. You just get lucky like that sometimes. So the question about how fast I think we're actually pretty quick overall. I think that we kind of started work on 1.1 like a little bit after 1.0 came out, because we were doing a whole bunch of hotfixing stuff for 1.0. There was some things we started with 1.1, so there's probably less in 1.1 for the same time than there is in 1.0 for the same time, if that makes any sense. But I think you can be quite pleased with what there is in 1.1. Lots of good stuff.
We're going to be quite pleased with what's coming at 1.1.
Can we expect each class to get a new skill for next cycle? No, you cannot. You can expect all classes to get 0 new skills from next cycle. There are no new skills coming next cycle. I've said this before and I will say it again. Or will you focus more on fine-tuning what's there? More on fine-tuning what's there. How does the team see this? It's that, sorry. I guess I missed the question and went back. Do you have set plans for the next coming cycles? How far out would you say you have cycles planned at the moment? I know the, like, tentpole features of 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3. I know likely the tentpole features of 1.4 as well.
Poor Lich.
And things shift and change as we go, but the majority of stuff is pretty well planned for those. We're now in this, like, we're planning this, like, rolling cycle content. We're designing and developing, like, art assets out ahead of time, that sort of stuff. Like, we're into this, like, long-term development cycle rolling process now. Thank you for rekindling my love for ARPGs. You're welcome. Glad I could help. And I apologize to your sleep cycle. Alright, since we have a ladle that is used for every other build, what are the chances of adding a salad fork weapon in 1.1?
Great question.
I've seen a few other cutlery themed items pitched. I don't know if any of them are coming anytime soon.
All right, you guys want to see Wraith Lord's damage really quick? Watch this.
So, how about that prophecy? Complete all button instead of dropping it inside an echo. Still way too late to add it into 1.1, and still way more complicated than you could possibly imagine.
I think that's 3 million.
This
I
is
don't think
this
it's
is actually
300,000.
something that I had a conversation with someone about on Reddit in the last, maybe it was you.
Wasn't it 7 digits?
In the last 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that. We've been trying to figure out a way to do that for 4 years.
7 digits. That's 7 digits.
All right. One last one. Can we get a creature window to see which creature minions are currently summoned? And click and mark them to
I was
then
missing a
buff
digit.
move
That's even more
them is
insane.
currently paid. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just more control over minions and stuff like that. Yeah, we've been talking about like a stance thing. It's tricky when you get so many.
Oh my gosh, I changed the bingo card first. On sets, I took off minion AI and I put on sets. Minion AI just got asked.
All right, is the ladle from the Mage's drop rate bugged? It seems only common complaint of significantly less.
What's up,
than
vampire
dropping compared to
girly?
pre-1.1.
Hello.
Isn't there more items in that category now or something? I don't think it's bugged though. If you think it might be bugged, if you even suspect, like,
Here it
this
comes.
might
Go
be
to the
bugged,
forums.
just make a bug report. We'll investigate it.
Our Wraith Lord's at 3.5 million damage.
Any plans for some meme levels? For example, cow level, Exalted Mage birthday party crash. We've had many ideas for things like that. There's a few that I would love to do. I don't know how. We haven't got the okay to make one yet. Let's put it that way.
We haven't got.
I think we're probably
okay
looking more
to make
towards
one.
like real content first. Don't want to take away from the main stuff yet. There are like little secrets and Easter eggs that we do slip into the game.
Like they
Could
haven't
you
gotten
explain
permission
exactly how
from-
something like plus 10 melee fire damage works in conjunction with my plus fire damage percent talents and how this might affect fire dots, if at all? Sure. Plus 10 melee fire damage adds 10 fire damage to any melee ability. So if I have 10 melee fire damage, when Serpent Strike attacks, it will deal the initial physical damage hit that Serpent Strike does. That will also include fire damage as well. That damage, that fire damage that's included with that attack, is affected by all fire damage modifiers that are relevant. So if you have percent increased melee fire damage, that affects melee fire damage, and it's melee fire damage, so it affects it. If you have 20% more fire damage, it is fire damage, so 20% more fire damage affects it. This is the exact same as generic melee damage. So if you have, let's say, on a weapon, this is plus 33 melee damage. It's basically the same thing. It's just without the damage type specificity. So plus 10 melee fire damage only applies to fire abilities. When there is no fire, when there's no element selection there, it takes the element from the ability you're using. Serpent Strike's probably a bad example because it's a little confusing with the poison there. The base initial hit damage for Serpent Strike is 100% physical. So the 33 melee damage on this spear adds 33 melee physical damage to Serpent Strike because it is a physical melee attack. The poison is just the poison that applies. It is not poison hit. There's no such thing as a poison hit in Last Epoch. With regards to the effective dots, dots are not affected by flat damage at all. But melee damage, sorry. The damage type, the damage instance has... Sorry, my back is killing me. I am not seeing straight. The damage that is being dealt has a type, and so only melee damage counts. When you add in plus 10 melee fire damage, that only affects melee damage. Ignite is not melee damage, so it's not affected by it.
Uncle John, no.
Oh.
May 21st to June
There's also,
21st.
if you press G in game,
Closer to the back half. I'm going to say June week 2 is my guess. May 21st to
Bunch of
June
info there.
21st.
base damage. Yep.
Damn.
There's basically what I just said.
Don't worry, you have Diablo 4.
Yeah, check the game guide. G for game guide.
Lucky.
Happy Friday, Mike. Do you have any teasers or previews for us this week? I do. I actually botched it, and the start of the stream just booted up with one of them already visible. So I'll get that to you in a little bit here.
I didn't see it.
Is there any chance in the future that we'll be able to customize the reward room we wait in after an echo? Oh, like the MREST. I don't actually know what it's called. Echo of a World? Echo of a World. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, like, you could, like, instead of a hideout type system, I think that's a cool idea. Alright, is there a chance in the future? It's that. How does corruption affect the drop rate of legendary potential? I mean, in the different from 100 to 1000 corruption, something like 10%, 5%. How can we imagine it? I don't know what the number is off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I don't know if we've ever actually released the full number. It is not super duper significant. I don't think there's any person who's got to a high enough corruption where it's like double. I don't know what the number is. I'm sorry. It's not a linear relationship either. I don't think. You're awesome for fielding all these questions. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You're awesome for playing our game.
Nice job, Mike.
I just want to take a minute to thank you all for not requiring a PSN account in order to play your game. Like just PlayStation Network?
Helldivers 2 just went through a bunch of drama because they're requiring
that's
it.
PSN, right? PlayStation Network, yeah. But it's not on PlayStation. And do like online PlayStation games usually require a PSN account?
It just reference to the
I don't have a PlayStation. I don't know if you can tell. Recently took my old computer parts from my old dev computer like 2 years ago and built a media center with it, which has been sweet. Got back on the Fallout train after watching the TV show. and realize I'm a psychopath that has to have inverted joysticks, which it doesn't have an option for. And so I've been very pleased that my new controller, you can just invert the joystick there. It's built into the controller itself. So nice. My wife hates inverted controls, so now I just have a button on the controller that just inverts controls. So we hand the controller back and forth, it just like one button inverts them. It's so nice. I was slowly converting her, but no more. Thank you very much, Nick, SSF4. For the sub. Appreciate you. I really need to get like, I know it's not like a big hill to climb, but I'm just always too busy to do it. But I really need to get proper like custom sounds and animations for subs and things like that in here. I feel like we could do some cool ones with like last Epoch assets and everything.
Aaron, I just asked about WASD.
Alrighty then.
He'll answer it.
Speaking of Ladle, are you guys okay with how players are farming exiled mages for high LP roles, going in and out of specific echoes? No. It's I think pretty obvious to everyone involved that's not the intended use case.
Correct.
I have a feeling that it will be when we. I have a feeling, I don't know anything about this actually. I have a feeling that's the sort of thing that we'd probably just incidentally remove when we make other changes. Like we wouldn't be like targeted removal of it, but just be like not an intended use case, so we don't consider it as a use case when we're making changes. Alright, I'm sure this question has been asked before, and sorry if you had to deal with it. But are there any intentions of adding non-combative companions? Like
Pets do something.
like these things? Oh no, you got bees with our bee swarm. How'd you like bees with your bees? So I got you some bees. Come on, bees, trigger.
Valhalla, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I
Look at
do
all the
not
bees.
right now. I'm just working on it. Oh wait, did he say another platform with PSN question? He talked about PlayStation. I don't know if that counts.
Sorry, I'm asking again. Just ignore it if you don't want to answer. But have you guys taken inspiration from the community for Cycle for 1.1? I mean, we take feedback from we've taken tons of the community's feedback and looked at the problems that they're raising and implemented solutions to those problems for all sorts of different things, like across the game. Like there's all sorts of categories of suggestions we get from the community that we have implemented changes for 1.1. That was one of the main things we wanted for 1.1 was feedback from 1.0, which is kind of why we delayed a lot of the development time until 1.0 had come out, because we knew that the audience would spike so hard. We wanted to have time stored in the development cycle specifically to respond to feedback.
No ETA on Cycle 2. We do have a ETA. May 21st.
Is it possible to add more
to
impactful
June
suffixes
21st.
in the future, such
More
as
towards the
damage conversion to skills, like how 1.0 added penetration to the suffix pool? I mean, we're always looking for good candidates to add more things to the suffix pool where appropriate and makes sense, has interesting stuff, all that, yada yada yada. Generic conversions to a suffix pool, no. I came really close to dying there. Put this belt off. It was actually a sweet reroll. Because we're facing void damage right now. Hey, that's the sound you don't hear very often. It's the bits! Not the bees, not the bees! Thank you very much. Main solo. Glad to have you with us. Alright, any chance of Primalist getting access to Warpath? I could see. Okay, so this is a pretty big discussion, and it kind of comes back to one of our main design pillars being class identity. Having the same ability on two different classes kind of blurs that line a little bit, which is not something we're overly interested in doing right now. Not that it's a hard line and all that sort of stuff. We've talked about doing other things. We've talked about like a bow that gives you summon wolf before that anyone can equip. You know, like we've talked about these things as possibilities. So it's not like it's not a hard no or anything like that. I think the current version of the current masteries available to Primalist don't lend themselves to Whirlwind super duper well, and I think that the eventual like obvious Primalist to add, or the mastery to add to Primalist, not saying we're going to, but like if we were, that's where we would probably put it, and it might be called something different. Maybe it's called the same thing, I don't know. This is very speculative, but like I agree that there's a way that it makes sense that they would get it, but I don't have like a clear path for it. Yeah.
It's for sure getting it. Because
Steam
Barbarian
Achievements
is coming to
when?
Primalist.
When we've got a little bit more time and less critical features to add. The critical bugs to fix.
Refresh, make sure it's good.
Thanks for the explanation. I love the game guide, but was still confused. Would the UI ever be updated to show the extra damage types we're doing? Yes. We've talked about adding, and we've got like basic plans for like an expansion to this window that would have like skill specific stats for the skills you have equipped, and being able to like look at more detail on the skills you have. It's ways out still, not 1.1. Love the game. Thanks. Are there any plans of getting a South African server? I know we want to add more servers. I have no idea which ones are potentially on the list. I don't know where they are on that list. I know the timeline of possibly getting more things added to that list. Is Wazzy coming in? I don't know if we ever actually settled on that or not.
There it is.
I know it's not available for 1.1. I can tell you that much. I'd like to though. I think we're at a point where,
It feels good.
you
And
know,
smooth.
if we can find the time to add it, I think it would be a good thing. It's a pretty significant addition. This is another one of those things I was talking about earlier about like, oh, just add it in, it's
Level
easy.
1.
Well, yes, but actually it's extremely hard. So you know, I'd like to, but do I have enough companion slots for this? I do. Sweet. Let's get a bear.
There it is. They'd like to, not coming for 1.1.
Could there ever be a feature in the loot filter that lets you show items on the map the same way the set unique items show? Possibly. There's some issues that we're still working through. And we know that a lot of people want to do this, but the ability to turn your minimap into a completely useless pile of just icons is not something we're interested in right now.
We now have 100% crit avoidance, 8,600 life or 8,600 ward in low life.
More questions. Please
Wraith
come to the
Lord hitting
PlayStation.
3.5.
Maybe. I'd like to. I'd be surprised if it's something we never did. We're still in the figure out which platforms we want to expand to phase right now.
There's the more
But we know
platforms.
that there's like enough of an interest on other platforms that there's going to be some good reason to expand. Just don't know when or how or what that's going to look like exactly. Any chance for Golden/Obsidian Resonance rework? We play with my GF, got 15 gold and only 1 Obsidian. We have non-tradable items. Why don't we have a chance to help each other gearing? I mean, so I think the Obsidian drop rate's a little bit low right now, but rework I think would be very premature. Will the filter system be more advanced in the future, like to enable to display uniques only with legendary potential, or to set range?
No, awesome.
Of
Don't
affected
cheat.
values to be shown something in that space. We do have changes to the loot filter coming that will make it more powerful, and others that are just make it a little bit more usable. I don't think we have LP yet. I think we've gotten to a point now where it's worthwhile to have. There's a really tricky thing.
Oh, loot sounds
So, like,
too.
You're a new player, and you're going through the process of like you're gearing, you're getting through the game, you're leveling up, you're hitting your level 70, level 75, level 80. You start to find some items with legendary potential, and you haven't quite fully realized that there's a significant difference in the legendary potential rate on each unique item yet. So it's just not something that's like naturally happened. You haven't had to think about it at all. And so you see an option in the loot filter that says like, okay, well, only show uniques with legendary potential. Because maybe you make a couple and it's like, it's great. Then you're like, well, why would I have any that didn't have legendary potential, right? Like, just do them all with LP. And you kind of haven't clued into the fact yet that for example, like Wings of Argentus, finding even a 1 LP version of that is insanely hard, and a 0 LP version is extremely good still. So you set that rule in your loot filter, hide all 0 LP items, and you miss huge numbers of awesome drops because of that rule. It's kind of I think that's an important problem that we need to make sure doesn't happen, and I'm not sure the best way to do it. And I'm well aware that the reason why this has gotten so bad recently is because of the dramatic increase in drop rate that happened at 1.0. So you find way more gear now than you did before 1.0. Way more gear. So you're finding way more stuff to look through. So we need to make some changes to the loot filter too. All right. More questions? Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to put them in chat at Last Epoch Game to make sure I answer them. I kind of skip everything else. No, companions are real pets that level with you. Okay, well, sorry. We literally have the term in game called a companion, like this. You see, this is scaling tag here, companion. And we have companion, and we have companion, and we have companion. And we have companion. Like this is a term that we use in game. So that's why I was using the term companion as the term we use companion for in game. So sorry about that.
No room.
I will relook at this question though. The different definition for companion. So companions are real pets that level with you, gain unlock skills, passives, have evolutions, can wear gear like characters. More info check. Repels Hawkman picture skill tree taming empty creature cards drop by RNG, and those can be used to tame the one named on the empty card. Yeah, so it's not to be oversimplifying things, but it's you're asking for a Pokemon system in game.
Yeah, you don't want that,
I
Mike?
think that the primary focus for the style of game we're looking for is more focused on your character and your character's equipment, and then it is on having other characters to equip. Now, I could see that is a really interesting, unique mechanic for a specific new mastery, possibly. I could see that being a thing. I think that if we were going to do that, we probably would have done it with Falconer. We almost did it with Falconer. I think that if we were going to do it, I think that Forge Guard, Manifest Armor, is
Forge Guard.
kind of scratching that a little bit as well.
Forge Guard buff?
Not completely, but like it levels up. You can change how it's specialized. You can equip different gear to it because the gear you equip to yourself equips to it as well.
No,
Like really. It's got a lot of those same elements there.
Guilty.
I
we
could
have
see going
loot,
farther
top
with a new
left,
mastery. The ones that exist already
and character sheet.
won't be adding a system that huge to, I don't think. The other thing you can kind of call this is like a mercenary system.
Mercenaries!
Like
To the
Diablo 2,
right of
Diablo 3,
forums.
looking at a
Character
mercenary
sheet,
system like that.
mercenaries,
It's kind of the
loot
same
sounds.
thing. Something we've talked about.
Aaron is deeply focused. Wraith Lord's crushing. I was thinking about going into another build, but I'm thinking maybe we try and run some tier 4 Jewelras.
That shout that the dragon does slows you down, makes it harder to get out of the stuff. I always forget about it.
I love that Mike's playing Serpent Strike. Man, that skill's horrible. Oh yeah, it's going on today. That's
Oh.
right.
I should clean things up a bit, right? My back hurts a lot. Alright, Primalist Barbarian confirmed with Whirlwind. not what I was trying to say. Alright, the warpath for Primalist could make him spin counterclockwise as opposed to clockwise. Now you're getting it. Alright. Would you do a bit of DMing? Like how they do in Helldivers 2 for Ellie in the future? I still haven't played Helldivers 2.
Evening at Aaron Action
Which
RP
I'm
and chat. Hope you're
so
all
sad
good
about, 'cause
and
my
have a
buddies
good
are playing it, and
weekend.
they're like, I'll like listen to them
Atari,
playing it
thank
sometimes.
you
It
for
sounds
the
like so much.
30 months of
I'm not
subs.
entirely sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much. Buff Warlock when? That's a good question. Moxie's got a good question.
Oh. Alright, to add on to the customization of the Echo completion reward room, could you foresee in-game gold purchases of NPCs that are interactive, such as a prophecy NPC, to cut out some time of the load times and add quality of life a bit? Maybe. I really don't want to commit to that one because I know I know there's some serious problems we have with that one. That is hotly debated.
Moxie is here. Those mods really need to keep the riprap out. I know. Would love to see some of the older classes.
Is there an
pass
ETA
free
on the
reworks.
digital
Yep.
soundtrack release? I actually just found out it's technically already out.
Moxie
It's just
doesn't
not
like
listed
port
as an actual soundtrack in Steam. If you saw the way that BG3 did it, it's actually not the same way as that. But you can get access to it through Steam if you have the game. It should work. Or if you have like an account that has that hadn't got activated. I'm not sure how it gets activated, but there is a way. I just got it activated from my account a few days ago.
Mike's back hurts, people.
Do I know how to get to it? No, I don't.
Tier 4 Jewel.
I was going to tell you how real quick, but I don't know how. There's a way to do it. We do have it. There's access to it. Check with support. They'll be able to help you. Yeah, after last week, someone asked last week or a couple weeks ago or something, and I went and asked, and they're like, someone's like, it's there. You should have it. I'm like, I don't have it. And they're like, let me add it to your account. I just never got it activated.
Moxie, what's going on today?
Weird
What have you been
things that
playing? I
looked
don't
at
remember.
accounts.
What the hell was Remnant? Remnant?
It's funny if you look at the pets that I have
Pirates.
access to. There's
Thieves?
some. Maybe it's been fixed. There were some that I had that it was impossible to have them without having other ones. And so it was like, how is that possible? Weird things with dev accounts.
Mike, you're halfway through.
I lost connection for a moment and didn't hear you answer. Can you please repeat, please? I don't know what question that was for. I'm sorry. You just have to ask it again. Alright, has it been considered to put a timer slider on showing item labels that have dropped on the ground? Sometimes I find they get in the way and I click on them instead of the monster. I know it's been considered. I know we haven't added it. I don't know if we could add it or would add it. If you'd like to. submit a suggestion, please
Threshold
do so on the
nodes is
forums.
what Moxie is talking about.
Any idea for future? A hideout would be cool. Could even make it into a system like upgrading buildings that progressively affect timelines depending on which upgrades/buildings you choose. We don't really have plans for a hideout system at the moment. We kind of want we there's sort of this
They don't want to hide out. They don't
like
want
you
the
put people in
commu- they want the
hideouts and
community
then
in
less people
town.
show up in towns and the game feels kind of like it loses some of its aliveness. This might not be a bad idea to take it to a single companion. Because the serpent doesn't count as a companion. This one, have to have it. Have to have it. How long do seasons last? 3 to 4 months. We call them cycles.
We call them cycles.
Alright, how do you play to prevent most of the players who have farmed a decent amount of items and have multiple alt characters to get bored soon after reaching empowered monoliths, like an account-wide corruption system or something similar in mind?
Oh man, this dungeon is brutal.
I think that like cycle resets are going to help with that a lot. The new content that we bring with each cycle reset is going to help with that a lot. As we get more and more content, I think there's just not enough content in the game yet. Like, and this is good quality content takes a long time to build, and so we're still working on that. We're still adding it. There's going to be more content coming.
Oh, I'm
with every
glad
major
you like
patch,
it. Thank
and
you.
I think that problem will quickly slow down and disappear for most players.
Can the Wraith Lord nuke?
Are tags listed on
Jura,
skills
tier
in the
4?
order by which you should prioritize them in your build? No. Like if int is listed first, it's the most important stat for that skill scaling. No. What is the universally best offensive stat in the game, like used in the most builds? Increased damage. More damage.
Flat damage is the correct answer.
It also says on there what they do. So like strength scaling says it adds 4% increased damage per point of strength, and added damage is applied at a 250% effectiveness to the skill. So like it tells you how the scaling applies right there. And they're almost all 4% per point.
I love that Warlock build.
All right. I just want to say Circle of Fortune faction was a great addition, and the addition of residents for players who just like playing with friends and helping them out was an amazing add-on. Thank you. Not perfect yet. We're getting there. But I think it was a great start. Any plans on implementing a loot system that renders 90% of the loot irrelevant?
Yes, they answer the questions in order, so you can see exactly where you're supposed to be or where you're at.
There definitely isn't anything going on in ARPGs that brought up this question. Okay, I'm going to take you at face value on that one. I mean, to be fair, I'd probably argue that more than 90% of the loot that drops is already irrelevant in almost every RPG.
Tier 4 Julra down.
Hey, will we ever be able to customize the beams visible on the minimap for loot filtered items and add sound effects? That what makes PoE so satisfying and would upgrade LE a ton too. See my previous time. I've answered this 3 times this stream. Any skills is the team looking at for any potential buffs? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious the skills that are underperforming. I don't have any details on specific changes coming for balance changes.
Honestly, the loot sounds on Torchlight Infinite for the loot filter make a huge difference. That
Main solo, 1,000
Exciting.
bits. Thank you very much for the Gamer Outreach fundraiser. Appreciate it. Oh, I missed one. Mr. Fibble has a sub. Thank you for your 2-month resub, Mr. Fibble.
okay.
Wait, this is 12 months. I don't know if it's 2 or 12, but either way, thanks. I appreciate it.
We had a 3. Where the
Seeing
hell?
you around, I feel like it's probably just 12.
Where did I hide that? Had a
I'm here.
3 LP Dragon Flame.
I
Edict.
think I missed your question about prophecy rewards being non-instant, but with a complete button, or I missed the answer. Yes. I think I answered it. It's really hard to do. We don't know how. I don't know if we would if we could, but we can't right now. Any plans to rework, update some of the older classes' passives tree to be up to par with the new classes? Warlock, Falconer. Warlock has like every node with a rank 5 bonus passive, with class like Shaman who have very few. Yeah, we are updating the passive trees for every mastery slowly over time. It's not a like a complete top to bottom rework of every one of them or anything like that, but there are changes all over the place,
There you go, Moxie.
and we are slowly adding in more of those threshold nodes. to trees
Threshold
as we see fit
nodes.
for them. Any teasers you can roll out? Oh, I think we can, yeah. Yeah, if you were already paying attention earlier, you would have already seen this. But too bad, it's the first one you get. Saving the other one for later. Don't worry, it'll come.
I bet you it's a ring.
As far back as my head tilts right now.
Can you make Wraith Lord a
This
fire
is
wraith? No, I want to
a
make
ring,
one for
if you
fire
couldn't tell.
necro.
Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, we're with several gifted subs there. 3 gifted subs. Congrats to anyone who got one of those. Rolling. Sorry, that was a little loud. It's freaking out now. How come there aren't prophecies that affect boss drops? Was that a philosophical choice? I don't actually know the reason behind it. I think it probably had something to do with just boss drops being a very particular pace. Oops. Hey. Those look like some
Possible.
fun boots. Did have very good boots for our level, but they were just level 2 boots, so let's give it a shot and see what happens.
We can just try and get super lucky. Screw it.
Will offline characters have League Legacy options, or will us offline Andes be able to take our current characters into the following leagues? The exact details on how this is going to shake out is a little foggy still, but
Minion
basically
fire,
offline
minion spell.
offline does get like cycle updates. It'll behave very similarly to Legacy for the most part, I think.
Minion fire, minion spell.
But yeah, we do cycle updates for offline.
Both suffix. Bare minimum the fire.
So weird question that I think is
We got the fire and we got
answers.
mana
Not
regen.
tags, I don't have to, but
At least we got
feels
the
like
tier
it's rooted in
7.
some issue that you had with another game. Does
36%
Last Epoch intend to
minion
force
fire
players to make a
penetration.
console account or get banned from the game? If there was, I don't know. If there was a situation where you were playing on the console and that console required you to have a console account, then you'd have to make a console account to play on that console because the console required it. I feel like something. This is the second question about this. I feel like something happened in the news with some other game that I just don't know about, that I just missed.
Helldivers. But they're talking about the drama around it where they're forcing you to have a PlayStation account for it.
But we have no intention of forcing
Yeah.
you to make any more accounts.
Player count dropped like 90%. Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I don't want to say a hard no because maybe it could happen if
you don't own a
if we released on another console, and you bought the game on that other console, and
Well,
that
why
console
should you
required
be
you to make an
forced
account
to
for that
have it?
console, then I
Yeah.
could see it requiring an account
Very
for that
dumb.
console, but it wouldn't require it for the PC version, right? I think I'm just not understanding the question. I'm sorry. My back hurts so much right now that I feel like I'm just like missing the question. Sorry. Please more Twitch drops. Everyone loves free stuff. I agree. Everyone does love free stuff.
Mike left the teaser on the screen. I love it when he does that.
I don't understand the stun chance. What is the difference between stun chance on hit and melee stun chance on hit? I'm confused by the tooltip. Sorry to bother with such a question.
The ring is from
but
my
I'm
teaser
taking my shot
question,
here.
I
Thanks in
guess.
advance.
Good.
So increased stun chance on hit is all of your hits. So, like, for example, if you were going to... What's the right button?
We need that free space.
Throw melee. Does this hit? It must hit 'cause it knocks back. So, okay, let's say you had... like, you took the damage... There's damage down here. One of these adds flat damage, doesn't it? Say you have a fireball. You're shooting fireball out. It's a spell. It hits. Increased stun chance applies to fireball as a hit. Increased melee stun chance only applies to melee abilities. So it would not apply to fireball. Wait, isn't this month's charity the same as last month's? It is. We're a little delayed on getting the next one in. They're always good charities, so it's kind of like yeah, we like to cycle them out and get new ones in, but it's always sort of just like, well, it's not any real harm in continuing to help a good cause. Like, I think sometimes we're a little bit lazy on switching over to a new one. I don't really know how that's decided. I just sort of get handed one and I put it up. Although I will say they're really good at when they hand one to me. They also give me the like report on like how good the charity is and like the stuff they do, which I really appreciate. So thank you to the guys that do that. Which I could just thank them in text, but all right, moving on. I'm rambling. Any plans to add skill damage tooltips like pen crit damage types? Yes, we've had plans for that for a long time. We still don't have it in. I'm sorry.
I can't wait for Mike to figure out the things still on the stream.
All right. If your back pain is due to a pulled muscle, I find that puzzle box, purple box Robax works miracles.
Of course, he answered your question.
Yeah, it's the reason I'm here today. I try to avoid taking that stuff as much as possible. Like I'm so reluctant to take anything like that. But sometimes I gotta stream, so I'll pop a Robax. And it's actually the generic store brand version, but it's the exact same ingredients, so whatever.
Alright, well, Wraith Lord nuked tier 4 Julra, so that felt pretty good.
Be careful with that stuff. It is very dangerous.
It did make it through the first phase.
Oh, LFP Gaming. I totally missed this, but thank you for the bits. This is your weekly reminder that the community wants DPS dummy. Thanks. I'm sorry. No. El Sombrero 007 has subscribed. Is this like...
Everyone watching, ETA on Cycle 2 for LE. May 21st to June 21st. More towards June. I am guessing June week 2.
Where he's wearing a sombrero. Inquiring minds want to know. Where would you stand on a live dungeon with a boss that has an insane HP bar that would require a full cycles cooperating to whittle it down individually or in a 4-man group, which would have damage threshold marks?
They don't like that.
To
They don't
provide
like forcing
server-wide
contents
buffs
or groups.
in a cycle. The entrance could be the same as keys where you have to play to find them. So like I think events like that are super cool. I think we have to be careful. One thing we've kind of always said is the intention is to have all the content be possible to complete solo and offline.
Told you.
Like at least eventually, maybe not right away, or it might take you a while and all that sort of stuff, but like eventually at least have it be doable offline and solo. And we kind of bent the rule a little bit, like there's now trading stuff and you can't do that offline, so it's sort of like it's not a hard fast rule, but like we try where we can. I think community events like this are really cool.
Awesome. You're not supposed to cheat.
And I think this is one of the things that Helldivers, as people were mentioning it earlier, I think this is one of the things that they did really well. Is this like community event focused, like game development, like what's available in the world changes with the community and their actions. I think that was super smart on their part.
Come on, door. There you are.
But they built the game systems with that in mind right away, right from square one. That was part of the plan. They knew they were doing this. Like it was not a system they added on after the fact. And I think that it would be dramatically harder to add it on after the fact. Not impossible. But it does sound cool.
Tier 4.
Any plans for a
Jura.
bow-based build, no traps, or falcon-based to be boosted? For now, no bow builds are very effective. Endgame 300 corruption plus. There are definitely bow builds that can do 300 corruption.
Correct.
I've absolutely seen those. The armor, it's not a bad stat. Not a bad stat to start.
For Julra, nuked.
I don't have any details on balance changes that are upcoming. I do think that for the most part, bow builds are hurting right now.
Because everyone is using blast knives.
Which death metal band did you play in?
All right, we're going to try this again.
My name was wrong character.
We want double minion spell.
I thought my character name was
Double minion
good
spell.
joke that would fit there.
Or the Exalted Affix with mana. Double minion spell.
Trying to think of a clever name for a metal band.
Got the tier 6 in the mana. Okay. So far, not perfect, but we've got the Exalted Affix both times.
It would probably be something nerdy, like some pun on like a heavy metal. Oh my god, the ring's still on screen.
Yes,
Oh my
it is.
god. Why did nobody tell me? It's just a joke, isn't it, at this point?
It's exactly what it is.
I even like prepped the scene to like move it down to the corner. I just never did it. What I was doing wasn't that important anyways.
Good work, Mike.
Oh boy. I'm hurting today, fellas. Hurting today.
Fast speed, dual minion, mana.
Console questions are related to Sony now requiring PC Steam players to have a PSN account. Oh. That's weird. Really? Like Sony is requiring like all games that are on PlayStation and PC to require a PSN account to play on at all? I think that I'm missing some information from that one comment because that doesn't seem like it's possible. I don't know.
One more. We got one more.
That's
decent
confusing.
Try.
Sorry. When is optimization going to be implemented? We add optimization improvements in just about every patch. Definitely every major patch. Most minor ones come with something little even. All the time. Maybe a weird question, but can we see somewhere how much each charity has collected and what they stand for? Ooh, that's a great idea. I don't think we have that information like fully available, other than like, I think we may have done it once where we put out how much it was for like a batch of them or something. I think that's a really good idea. I think that sort of thing is really important to do. I don't think we do it yet. Any plans to upgrade / increase the amount of armory items / content?
Didn't even ask
Armory
the question
items /
right.
content.
Doesn't count.
Armory. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by armory in this context. We do plan to add more unique items to the game. We do plan to add more just like affixes to affix pools.
Nice try.
You know, like there's all sorts of different things that we add to the game item-wise every major patch. So I'm gonna go with probably, but I'm not sure what armory is in this content.
Bottom right, we got a new ring coming. And I'm gonna guess based upon the color scheme. You ready for this?
I really need to just drop some of these.
Forge Guard. Right? Hold on. You guys are. Oh wait, let me get to my stash. You guys are gonna love this. It looks like the same
I probably should actually be picking up
design
a
as the new shield unique. Huh? Yeah, good guess. New ring, props for Forge Guard. Yeah.
We're not really going for crit.
Ugh.
Numbers go up. Oh, numbers go up. You can feel the difference already.
I think
I like
you
numbers
skipped
go
my
up.
question. It's probably something.
More questions.
Could you please buff my build? You got something
Is
dumb?
the CT program people going to get a look at pinnacle bosses like they did with 1.0? Also, left you spoilering up yet. Appreciate it.
That's a great
yeah,
question.
I would assume so.
I'm
Yeah, we were
not
talking
sure.
about a CT build going out at some point here. It's not quite ready for that yet. It's close.
Ooh. Like that. I like that.
Are there any plans on making the translation better? The German one is really not good. All of them are really not good. Yes, we are actively working on improving all of the translations. Yes.
Tier 4 Jewel.
Can we all get that ring, please? If you find it in game, sure.
Done.
Sorry, specifically Helldivers 2 now has that requirement. Oh, okay. Not everyone, not every game. Okay, every game was really confusing me. That makes more sense than it's just Helldivers now that those related questions. There's got to be a good reason. Every time I see something like that, I'm like, there's got to be a good reason for that. Like, what's the good reason? Like, they wouldn't have done it unless there was like a good reason for it. I wonder what the good reason is. Like, and I know I don't know what that is right now. I feel like there's got to be a good reason for it, right?
Okay, ready, everybody? The new Forge Guard shield. Huh? Look at the design of
Maybe
it.
I'm just naive.
Forge Guard shield. Take a look at the design of the ring on screen.
All right, do you know if there's any more controller support coming? More remindable buttons would be great. I do know there is more controller support coming. I do not know exactly what it's going to look like.
Controller support.
We are working on it. How far along is the Unity engine upgrade? What are the biggest changes from a programming point of view? There's not a lot of changes from a programming point of view. I mean, like there's tons of little things that change. Like, whenever there's a software upgrade like this, it'll be like, well, like this command is deprecated and now it's this command instead, and it's like, okay, that doesn't actually change anything for 99% of use cases. But it's just like, oh, you got to learn a different word. You you use .active or .is active instead of .active. It's a function call instead of a variable lookup. There's little things like that change. Like,
we've gotten the exalted affix on all of them, but not the secondary.
And I never know if you actually have to go down there to trigger that.
Minion spell. But if we don't get it, we want cast speed in the exalted.
Yeah, like there's
Last try.
It's progressing. Development is still occurring on the old version of Unity.
Blah, 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 blah.
Takes a long time to do an engine upgrade.
Try to maximum damage reflect build. Just brainstorming.
Actually, doesn't take long at all. It takes a long time to do an engine upgrade and not have everything break. I've got a task to fix, like, all the item tooltips are borked on the new version. And the generic tooltips have, like, a little extra window that pops up with them every single time still. And, like, so there's lots of little things that happen.
Has Mike not died today? One time?
Alright. I think armory equals D3 wardrobe where you can swap builds. Yes. That's what I thought. That's what I went to with armory in my head too, but that didn't make any sense in context. We have no plans for a D3 armory system. There's not much support for spear builds. You consider making spear relevant for some upcoming class. I think there's definitely room for spears to take a more front and center role. We have very recently added spear specific nodes to Falconer, for example. Bubbly water's down. We're down to tap water.
There it is. Armory counts now.
Actually, just got a.
He said D3, not
just
D4.
bought like a cheap,
oh gosh.
little like big.
He did say D3, not
gallon
D4.
water dispenser pump thing. Put it just outside my office. It is wonderful having a water source really close. Those pumps are cheap. Doesn't quite fit the top of the jug though, so I'm like I'm trying to print an adapter to make it like fit snug.
Dude, this was a good roll too. +9 to minion spell. Cold resist, lightning resist. Cold's good, lightning's horrible. And a perfect void
All right.
resistance. These gloves
Free
are
move speed on
awesome.
the boots. We take those.
These gloves are awesome. Any other things we want to make?
I would like to see spear builds a little bit more represented. They don't have as many skills that are like signposted for them as much. and as many like passives that are specifically designed for him to work. I think there's a lot of room for one-handed spears to come in and sort of be an effective like weapon choice.
Let's embrace for our lich.
I think that would need a mastery class to go with it. Hey, bro! Bruh. When's the new league start? League season cycles, leagues last 3 to 4 months. We are just over 2 months into this one.
Over the halfway point, he said.
Any plans to add new super rare items? This is an interesting question. On one hand, we very frequently get requests for super rare items. But I think the underlying, I don't know if this is the case, but I think the underlying request is actually, can we have super rare items that I have a really easy time finding? Because we so frequently get, like, you need to have super rare items, but I also need to have a reliable way to find that super rare item.
Yep.
And they work so strongly against each other, and so we're still trying to find a good balance for something like that. One of the ways we tried to do that was by having varying degrees of that item. So like a super rare unique that can have LP that's even super rarer, and where the regular versions you can expect to reliably get it if you work for it, but the super rare LP versions you need to get lucky to get type thing. And it's I think the same rough path that we'll continue on. There's a sweet spot there.
Got one more, kind of.
These spikes deal so much damage. Look at it.
New class or mastery, he said it, did he?
They're so subtle. It's so hard to see them. They just
They're
demolish your
bingo
health.
updated.
I see people dying here all the time. All right. Did you watch Andrew Chambers' video where he compares D3 and LE? I did. I watched it once, and then I watched a reaction to it, and then I watched a reaction of that reaction, and then I watched a reaction of that reaction to the first reaction. I thought it was a fantastic video. I thought it was really cool to be able to see that perspective. It's I don't know, I really enjoyed it. Not just from all the compliments he gave us, which were really nice, but just seeing his perspective on development of Diablo 3 and of last Epoch and all that sort of stuff. It was really cool to see. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
He actually does watch all of my videos.
Can we get a stat versus enemy skills like wisdom, chance to avoid enemy skills being successful? Like I guess we're talking kind of like D&D saving throws almost, or like almost like dodge for spells. I think we're gonna have like a suppression system like that for enemy abilities. I'd prefer it to be active than passive.
And Wraith Lord mops up. Oh, that was a nice, easy floor one.
Will we get to encounter new exiled classes in 1.1? No, the exiled mages specific. So like I think the question is more asking about having like unexpected encounters with a system, expanding the Exiled Mage system, unexpected encounters with other classes, themes, things like that. We do have plans for other unexpected encounters to appear throughout content that will spice things up more. There's not another class, like player class version of that planned for 1.1, so you're not going to find like Primalists or Sentinels, things like that. The Exile Mage system is just mages.
Aww.
I think there's room for other ways to have player classes show up. So like in the arena, the non-endless arena mode, you can fight a rogue, or you can fight a primalist, or you can fight a sentinel. I think those are the three.
Man, that was an easy dungeon.
Go do it.
First try.
But you do end up with some cool encounters that way. And if you kill, fun fact, if you're doing that one and you kill the rogue's decoy, it drops a bunch of crafting
You ever
materials.
get the ring comparison fixed?
So there's an
Nope.
incentive to actually attack the decoy, which is kind of insane. That the decoy actually acts as a decoy in that fight.
Right.
Yeah. The specifically exiled mages, only mages make sense in the lore sense of
Julra's
that's it.
just murdered.
but having, I could see us adding in other things of that style for other classes with a different background in the future. 1.1 will not have that.
Fire minion spell.
1.1's got other cool stuff. 1.1 don't need that.
Minion spell, fire penetration. Okay. Took 4 tries, but we hit it. Minion fire penetration, minion spell on our Dragon Flame Edict.
Season up a bit here. Bingo, Armory. Nice, way to go, bud.
Bingo!
Alright, it would be super dope to have a priority system for COF to be able to choose
You need
one
mana
Lego.
and fire
It'll drop more
penetration.
often. It's really a pain in the B to find 3 LP items needed,
That's
not
crap now.
even talking about 4 LPs. I haven't found a single one after 300 hours. 4 LP items are very, 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 very rare.
Damage and mana,
And
damage and fire penetration.
Almost impossible to find on many items, other than like the 0. Like most. This is a terrible example I'm about to use, but I'll use this one. Where like an item has 0 item level requirement. So like this one has level 6 level requirement. So generally level requirements will typically indicate how hard it is to find higher LP on an item. This is a huge outlier. As far as LP, this item is level 100, I think.
Oops.
One of the biggest outliers.
Oh, I threw it on the ground. Yeah, I don't want it.
But I think COF already gets a ton of control over the types of items they find. You pair that with, you pair that with blessings and things like that. You have quite a bit of control over what you find, I think.
I have no idea what I did with that helmet.
We know NTX is going to be the main source of funds going in the future. Do you guys already have a team focused on NTX? And what can we expect for 1.1?
All right, fully back. What's up?
Yeah, we like our art team.
Did I? It would have been on the ground.
People who work on art for Last Epoch aren't necessarily
have
like
shattered it or
strictly
something. I
like
don't know.
this is an MTX art person. This is a intelligence. That's too bad. This is a like people aren't necessarily hemmed into one specific art type. And so people will do Like a concept artist might do concept art for an MTX, and then an enemy, and then I don't know, a spell and an item. You know, like there's different things we want to do there. We do have an NTX team that is rolling, that is making NTX. Lots of cool stuff they're making.
But you need to complete the build system. Items are very bad.
Just realized I haven't shown the other teaser. So this is
items in Last Epoch.
actually completely unrelated to this question.
I've heard that before.
But here's a cool teaser.
What is it? What is that?
Oh, that's another question.
Bee enemy?
There are a few hidden areas that I have found. Yeah, these areas unlock something. Let's see. Something freeter, or are they just cool hidden things? Bovine type level, perhaps. There are secret areas in the game that don't have a wider implication at this time. There are secrets in the game that do have other implications for things you can unlock. There's no bovine type level scale event at this time.
It's a bee.
Any plans for
Golem.
classic mage cosmetics, like some blue robe or something like that? Many of the cosmetics are too flashy for my taste. I think the transmog system that we eventually get in will be to your liking. Because there are some less flashy options. For just early base gear has a lot of less flashy options. So I think you'll find transmog system useful there.
Transmog's gonna be cool when that goes in. I'm excited for that one.
Sorry, just a sec.
Did we try this and get crushed? I don't remember.
Okay. Oh, how long has that been like that? My voice has been messed up this whole time, hasn't it? Oh no. Alright, it would be also great to be able to disassemble Legos and be able to use the mats. Let's say 1,000 to add 1 LP to an item. We have no intention of having a deterministic flat way to add LP to an existing unique.
It's weird playing Wraith Lord and
Alright,
then
will
jumping over
1.1
to
remove the
Forge
bug
Guard.
where you can't loot items, can't complete the monolith objective, can't portal out of the zone. Your abilities and enemies spawn, but you're invisible and you are forced to quit out of the game. It sounds like you just desynced. Network stability for the game is and continues to be our top priority still. It's very rare to happen. The people it does happen to probably happens. When I say it's very rare that it happens, the people who it does happen to probably immediately hear me say that and go, "No, my God, no, it doesn't. It's super common," because it's happening to very, very tiny few number of people, but it's happening to those people a lot frequently.
It's happening.
We are working to fix those problems. We put more time and energy into fixing networking issues than anything else. We're still working on our own network stack to replace the one that we've been using for quite a while now. Not gonna roll that out until it's rock solid though.
Dude, I'm actually excited.
Yeah,
I
we're
didn't
working on
know CTs are going to get access to the new Pinnacle system prior. Then I got to go back to saying,
But that,
it's
just for the
sweet,
record,
but I
that
can't
is
tell
one
you
bug.
anything. And then you guys are going to ask me a
Call-
million
get them disconnected from the
questions.
server.
This is just the way it is.
All right. I have 112 stun chance, but it feels like I never stun any enemy. What would be a good number? The formula, I don't understand math, is not my strength.
110 is
I
nothing.
believe what you have is 112% increased stun chance. So you're stunning roughly twice as often as you would stun normally. Which is not very much.
Which is
at
not
base.
very much.
So if you're really going for a stun focused build, you probably want as much of it as you can, or a skill that reliably stuns, like Shield Bash, for
I
example.
was just gonna say Shield Bash. It's the only skill I could think of.
Individual larger hits have a higher stun chance as well.
Aaron, can you tell us? No.
Is that a honey monster? It was kind of like a honeycomb looking thing, like beehive looking thing, in his hand there, right? Loot pets may incoming ? Question mark? Or some sort of increase of item pickup range with auto on off? No. Do you have a system in place that restricts loot based on class? For example, on Mage I get tons of Acolyte drops, but hardly any Mage drops. On Sentinel I get tons of Rogue gear, but hardly any Sentinel. If that is the case, if that is actually happening, please submit a bug report. You should see dramatically higher Primalist gear on a Primalist than on any other class. And like, I know I haven't been picking up everything, but like, Primalist requirement for all of these items. So the helmet, chest, and relic slots are heavily class influenced. Because they have class specific base drops. And you see about 95% class specific drops for those slots. Everything else is the Wild West. So likely, what I think is probably happening is you've got a fairly strict loot filter, and you're seeing very few notable drops in the form of uniques for the class you're playing. And you might be getting frustrated by it. And then when an item drop, then you get the idea that, hey, maybe item drops aren't working right properly or something, and there's a bug or something. And when you see an item that drops for the wrong class, your brain goes, ah, see, I was right. And when an item drops for the right class, you go, well, that should have happened anyways, and you write it off. And it's called confirmation bias. So if you'd like to see if there is a bug like this happening, I would suggest taking a very large sample size and recording it over time, and actually writing down every single one and turning off the loot filter. And if you're still experiencing these issues as you've stated them, then I would suggest leaving a bug report.
George, he already said no.
Argon. Chrono Worm, but still.
I said they we thee seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels.
Let's go.
Show her the epoch.
Thanks, man. I really love the game. Thanks for taking the time and answering out questions. Can't stop playing. This game I'm hooked for weeks already. Awesome. I do this every time I come up here. Hey, other person that got lost up here, I got lost up here too. I don't know why, but every single time I've leveled a character on stream, I load into the zone and I go up to the right. Don't know why. How's balance looking for 1.1? Lots of changes. Yeah, there's lots of little changes here and there everywhere.
I see. Yes. Stay safe.
And I mean, like there's so many little things that can have ripple effects for balance changes.
What do you want?
So like sometimes they're really little innocuous things like, oh, I've changed the base attack speed of swipe. I have no idea if we're actually doing that or not. But you know, you do something little change that's sort of a like throwaway, who cares change, and it has this like ripple effect that just like echoes through the game sometimes. Just chucking stuff.
Who's that? Sarding? What up?
Probably useful. It's a nice one to get in there, actually. Do we have a better spear that I can use? It won't take too long on this. Come on. Euler. Javelin one.
What's up, Blenzer? Hello.
Here we are. We'll just put that there.
Be well.
Impossible.
But I want a jump attack. Alright. More questions. What do you say to people who claim there's no point in pushing past 250 corruption? How different is the drop rate actually the deeper you go? I mean, there is a reduced, like there's a, you get less increase to your drop rate as you go higher and higher in corruption. So like the difference in drop rate between corruption 100 and 200 is a bigger jumping drop rate than between 1000 and 1100. I think that if you're there was a post that went out a few weeks ago that got a lot of attention, that tried to highlight the differences in drop rate based on corruption, that had some issues in methodology for the experiment that were uncovered in the comments section. But unfortunately, most of the information gets pulled from the main post, not the comment section. The game's not designed to be played at 4-digit corruption, so we don't expect people to go that high. So we don't. There is less of an incentive to get that high based on drop rate numbers.
Game is not designed
Like
to
there's
play
and there's
at
no
4-digit corruption.
Nothing unlocks at that point. Like so at 300 corruption, I think is the last point that like something unlocks. I think it's 300. It might only be 200 actually. I think it's 300 though. So like there's a tangible like break point that happens at 300 for specific things unlocking. It is a smooth curve for increased item rarity.
Any build that can do 4-digit corruption needs to be completely redone.
Alright.
If you have
Whoever does the narration of the cutscenes is awesome. Will there be more lore cutscenes as the game grows? Yes, there will be more lore cutscenes as the game grows. There are 3 more chapters coming, so there's 3 more of those little things that are needed. At least. Not, I don't think we're planning any more chapters, but 3 more of those cutscenes that are needed at least. Alright, minion pathing is still very strange, and more often than not, they run in circles. Any changes? I haven't noticed that at all playing a minion here. I don't know if there's something specific to the like maybe there's a specific minion that has an issue. I don't know of any major changes to that. If you'd like to put a bug report,
I don't know how someone even gets to 1,000 corruption.
During your stream with Kyle, he mentioned a secret end of time. Do you know if it has been found yet? It has been found. It was found
Spriggan
very shortly after us saying this. I expected it to take longer. Perry the Pig was all over that, as he'd previously been investigating that already because he found the sound files that went with it. And the little clues we added in was enough to push him in the right direction to find the rest of it, I think. Basically, there is a Spriggan character that you can move to End of Time from the Lightless Arbor. And there's some cool little voice lines that happen there. It's way easier to do in offline because you need a fresh version of the End of Time to load after you've done it to get him to actually show up as an NPC in the scene. And unless you're the first person to spawn a new End of Time in multiplayer, it won't happen. Alright, any plans on adding more server options? I think this means more server regions. We do hope to add more. I don't have any details when or where. Weird question, how does the team deal with the slow decline of a cycle? All seasonal games have this huge influx of gamers at the start, then a slow decline. Is this nerve-wracking for devs, and how do you feel you will judge the success?
The Riker video.
It doesn't have any impact on me whatsoever until people start, like you see the posts of that come out. It's like, oh, game's dead. It's lost 90% of the player base, whatever, all that sort of stuff. Those posts are a little disheartening, because you're like, what if someone believes them?
The Riker video.
And it's like, it's fine if one person doesn't understand it, but like, if they manage to convince someone else by speaking really confidently, then it's a little frustrating.
I concur with that frustration.
But like, it's doing exactly what we expected it to do. Like, exactly what we expected it to do. So I'm not concerned. There's no danger to the studio's longevity. We're gonna keep making the game. I think it's an awesome game. I think people are gonna come back and play Cycle 2, sorry. And I think that people will,
I'll be back.
The player
Mike.
count will drop off again, and they'll go play something else. And I mean, if we're doing our job well and the stuff we're making is fun, they'll be back for Cycle 3, and that's great. All we can really do is make a fun game and hope people play it. That's as simple as it is for me, really. How do you measure the success? That was the last part of that question. How do you measure the success of it is so hard. For me, as long as I'm still doing this, it is successful.
I unsubbed due to that video.
As long as I can say to people, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I'm a game developer. I work on Last Epoch. Like, it's successful.
Yeah,
that's the measure of my world. Goose? It's a pretty low bar, and I'm sure there's, I know we have like, sales targets and things like that and all that sort of stuff. But in my world, as long as the studio's still doing well enough to be doing this, I'm happy.
Who did you unsub to after that video? It's talking about to Riker after his video on saying that Last Epoch's dead.
I'm easy to please, though, apparently. All right. Is there content planned which is more team focused, duo, party of X, etc.? No, we don't have any of that planned. I love Weaver's Will concept and gear. Can we look forward to a wider variety of
More Weavers are coming.
Yeah, there's 1.1 doesn't have any new Weaver's Will items coming into it.
Aww.
But
I
I
did say
think
the
we'll
future
probably
will have
have better opportunities to expand that system down the road. Chaos Game Dev! Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Glad to have you with us. Hope you're having fun. Ooh, chest. It's a big one. Cave Druids. Staff action. So you can tell if it's hard to tell, but this yellow is slightly paler than this yellow. And you'll notice that one of the affixes is yellow as well. It's called a personal item. So this item always drops from that chest exactly the same. The affix values and roll ranges might not be fixed. But like which affixes show up are always fixed. It always has 0 fortune potential.
I have no idea what we were
Perry
doing
found it
here.
like a truffle. It's funny. What are your thoughts for more quality of life features for trading? I think the term quality of life is very frequently misused. I do think we have some quality of life features for trading coming. I'll read the rest of your question in a sec.
Oh, yeah, we don't have that part.
For example, a feature for directly jumping in the bazaar to other items of the same affix combination. Jumping in the bazaar to other items in the same affix combinations to see their prices instead of searching for it or consolidating all those NPCs into one. So all the NPCs were split up like that out of necessity for how the back end was developed. They had to be split up, which I know sounds really weird. And we did actually find a way to make them not need to be all split up like that, like a week before 1.0 launched. We're like, oh my god, this means we don't have to split them up anymore, doesn't it? We're like, it is way too late to change it. And there was like, maybe we do have to split them up. There was a whole thing that happened after that. But anyways, we are working on quality of life improvements for the Merchant's
That base,
Guild
everything I wish
Bazaar interactions.
is not coming.
I don't have any details on what it's going to look like yet, and more will come post 1.1.
Give me your
as
list. What
well.
are the main
1.1
things
won't
you
be the
wanted?
end of it. There are some things that I know we are kind of missing that we do still want to get. When you mean the loot increases less as you go higher in corruption, do you mean only relatively? Or is the total amount of extra drops from 2 to 250 less than 1 to 150 as well? I mean, it's relative and total.
Just diminishing returns. That's all he's
Like-
saying. It's diminishing returns the higher you go up in corruption. Game is not designed for 4-digit corruption.
I don't think I understand the question properly. So if you like, let's assign some hypothetical numbers here that I am extremely confident are wrong. But let's just put some numbers to this just to make it easier to talk about. So let's say hypothetically that going from 1 to 150, let's just say it's at that point it's a percent per. So going from 1 to 150 was 100% increased rarity, or 50% increased rarity. Sorry. Like the difference was 50% increased rarity.
By the way,
between the
everyone,
two.
this is my
But then
unarmed.
2 to 250
Falconer.
maybe it was only 25% increased rarity difference between the two. So the 50 points of corruption between 100 and 150 were twice as valuable as the 50 points of corruption between 2 and 250. Just to be clear again, that is not how it actually works. Those are the wrong numbers, but we're just using those numbers to illustrate the point I was trying to make. illustrate the explanation of how it works. Like the amount of extra increased rarity you get per point of corruption changes as you increase corruption. It's not linear. Oh, we are overtime. We are overtime. Back's been trying to convince me we've been overtime for a week. Okay. Going to town. And I can answer some questions to finish this off. Don't think we have a ton here. Forget about the game is dead posts. You guys created an awesome game. It's fun. Thank you. I don't end this games anymore.
Concur.
Yeah, they don't really bother me that much. The posts themselves. It's like I guess they do bother me a little bit apparently. Try not to let it. Great answers. Thank you. You're welcome. So I know deterministic sanctum crafts basically won't happen, but would devs consider some moderate middle ground feature to ease frustrating scenarios? Spitballing, for example, player indicates one outcome to avoid, so rolls among the 3-5-3 outcomes for 1-2-3 LP. Yeah, I know we don't have anything like this planned. That's kind of all I can say on that. I think there's, I'd really like to see, if we were going to do anything like this, I think the way that I'd like to see it is like, you do the, like you know, there's different tiers of the Sanctum, and this is an idea that someone had in Reddit, I think, that I liked. But this is not happening in 1.1, to be clear. The one thing the idea that I liked was when you completed, say, like tier 4 Jewelra, if you were using an item that didn't need tier 4 Jewelra to do the item on, you could like, and you were say you were like one rank over ranked, you could pick one of the stats. And if you're 2 ranks over ranked, you could pick 2 of them. Sort of thing. If that makes any sense. I thought that was a cool idea. Sort of rewarding you for doing it on harder difficulties than you needed to. Please release some skill MTX soon. Working on it. Hey, will you change something with COF? Maybe I'm unlucky, but it feels so hard to get high-end gear with it if I compare it to my friends with Merchant. There is some issues with comparing to Merchant's Guild right now because of the gold bug that happened. So things are a little wacky there still. They are slowly coming back to the right spot, and as new cycles come out, they'll start in the right spot. So I think it's a little bit of an unfair comparison at the moment.
I found you.
Any plans to get boss
Creature
specific
minion window.
COF?
Being
I have
able
no
to
idea.
mark
I'm
a
sorry.
certain type of minion creature buff move.
More of a
waiting.
suggestion. Please put it in the suggestion threads. Would like to see boss specific unique items available for prophecies.
For the silly guy who doesn't understand.
2 questions. Any
what is it,
plans from
MTX
core class masteries? Will you do a roadmap the next big updates?
This.
Not with specific dates, but just a timeline of future content.
See my character
what
right
content
here?
will be.
This is how I look.
Roadmaps
default.
are really tricky things for us to do. We've been bitten by them before. I know we are. I think that a roadmap would be a really good thing to add back in. And I think we're able to take what we've learned about past ones to make these a little bit better.
Here I am default. With MTX.
Yeah, I'm hopeful that a roadmap will show up soon. Don't have any details for you though. I'm sorry. If the rarity per corruption goes down, yeah. I think that's it. I did it. We did it. Good job, everybody. All right. Thanks for stopping by. That'll do it for me today. I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll see you again, same time, same place next week.
Bye,
if I
Mike.
did miss your question, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose.
Hey, at least we got our
please
bingo.
Head over to the Discord and Ask the Devs channel and ask me again, and I'll do my best to answer it there.
All right, muting Mike, killing the right screen. And let's see how we did. Okay. Last Epoch, Dev Bingo. No questions on ward changes. Nothing on faction updates. Nothing on custom cursor. Nothing really on Forge Guard. There was a little Forge Guard. There's a very little Forge Guard. Nothing on bot banning. Nothing on new dungeons. Nothing on sets. Our free space. Go to the forums if you have a suggestion. Mike never said go to the forums. He said fill out a bug report. Maybe fill out a bug report is better than go to the forums. Nothing on D4 PoE. There was D3. Nothing on keyring. Nothing on idle crafting. Nothing on shard auto pickup. Mike didn't die. Oh, new class or mastery. We did get that. Barbarian was brought up. So bottom left, he died a bunch. He did? I didn't see him die once. Mike died? I feel like I didn't see him die. Aaron in chat, what's up, Bibble? I didn't see him die. Too busy playing your game while listening. Okay, if Mike died, maybe not today. Hold on, yeah, this is for a today. This is today. Yes, I think I saw that last Friday. Yeah, I'm talking, he had to die today. Snake, you saw him die today a bunch? Okay. Yeah, I saw him die 2 times. All right. For a final card, because I do use these, Guilty, can you just mark bottom left, new class or mastery, and Mike dies? I personally didn't see him die. I believe chat. Weird thing to lie about. So. Done. All right, here is the final bingo card. Booyah. Thank you, sir. Let me send this to Mike. He says, easy bingo. That's what Mike said. Easy bingo. I was in and out of chat, so I must have missed it. I missed it too. All right, everyone. We've been messing around on this stream. I completely spec'd into a brand new Wraith Lord. So that has been done and completed. We literally nuked tier 4 Julra 5 different times and crafted 5 different Dragonflame Edict staffs. Played a little bit of Forge Guard, but I just didn't feel like leveling Forge Guard. What's a class I haven't played for a little bit? We're gonna play a little Unarmed Falconer. Unarmed. No weapon. Who needs a weapon anyways? We worked hard to reach that bingo. You're not supposed to work hard to reach it. But yes, you did. Yeah, Topper, take a look. Hey, Autobot. Literally the fourth question was around minion AI. And sets never came up. Oh. And no go to the... He said a bunch of times... fill out a bug report, but he never said go to the forums. Fill out a bug report might... Has he ever gone a stream without that? I don't know. How dare you? I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was there a dev stream? Yeah, you missed it. It just finished up. This was our dev chat bingo. This is where we ended up at. We did get our bingo with Armory. Armory hit. Transmog was brought up, which has been confirmed. They are putting in a transmog system. He said that 2 weeks in a row, very, like, confidently. Someone was like, any plans for non-flashy MTX? Like, I just want to wear, like, a cool blue robe. And he said the transmog system will give you access to that. A lot of the lower armors aren't as shiny and flashy, and they're just nice, cool colors. So that is, like, for sure coming. So when is Cycle 2? Okay. I swear Mike saw my video. Well, he watches all my videos. But anyways, they have come out and said, confirmed, 3 to 4 months. Okay? And 3 to 4 months is May 21st to June 21st. So we know that it is in that month window. Now, he also confirmed today that if it was towards the earlier part of that range, they would already be dropping hype marketing materials. So obviously we can infer that since they haven't started dropping hype marketing materials, that it'll be more towards the end of their range. Which is why I maintain my guess of June week 2. I maintain my guess of June week 2. But I have no idea. Let's go. Hype for the hype. Woohoo! I don't know. We thought Mike Dies was goated as well. I know. So hype starts in 2 weeks. We'll see. Again, I know their entire marketing team, and these people are not idiots. There is no way they're going to start any marketing before D4 happens. Okay? So D4 will launch May 13th. They'll probably give them a solid week or two of just Diablo, and then we'll get it. And then you'll start seeing all the LE stuff. They're not gonna waste their money or time marketing before the D4 season. Wonder how many people are mad at me in the comments section on my Diablo video I put out today. What's up, Tech? How are you doing today? You working? Last I saw 2. Okay. How dare you have an opinion about saying D4's in its best place, but not recommend. Nothing really special coming. At least mentioned by now. Just getting started. Busy day. Not what I wanted to work on. I see. I see. Topper, how did your thing go this afternoon?
That was close.
Canada isn't real. We already know that. By the way, everybody, our Wraith Lord that we built was doing 3.5 million at the training dummy. They need to nerf Wraith Lord. I made the build, I'm gonna post the build, and I'm publicly saying they need to nerf it. And there's nothing, there's no gimmick or anything, it's just too good. I just need to reel it in. Our internet is run by the beavers. Oh, gosh. Got home with food. Nice. Don't nerf, just boost other builds. No. Being able to consistently produce 3.5 million and killing tier 4 Julra before it can attack after its first phase is not... That's not healthy. That's not healthy. We got block effectiveness and fire resistance. Block effectiveness and fire resistance to start. My bet for cycle 2 is June 5th. 3 weeks after D4. See, you and me are close. I think it'll be 1 week after. 4 weeks after D4. The reason why is it's an extra week of polish and you're not rushing. It's not like, well, I mean, unless you're worried about Elden Ring's DLC. So I don't know if they're worried about that. If that is on their radar, then you're on. You're spot on. That gives you 2 weeks before Elden Ring's DLC and 3 weeks after D4. What do you mean? Everyone is telling you that D4's new season is gonna hold their attention. They're gonna be pushing in the pit. If you want to really talk about a game I am unbelievably impressed with, it continues to be Torchlight Infinite. Man, I've been playing that every day. Every single day, even on and off stream. I can't wait to try out the new itemization on all the new content. Well, it's the same boss fights, but Uber versions. And it's Helltide, but a different version. And the pit.
Easy. Too easy.
Which is a nightmare done. It's gonna be nice. Just started a new tune in Torchlight Infinite since I hit a wall with Charge Moto. Good old Charge Moto. You gonna go spin to win, or are you gonna go jumping? Nothing makes you happy, sir. First, it's war generation. Now it's high DPS. A lot of things make me happy. I just want the best for my game. Yes, my game. We're not about that one ring to rule them all, you know? I'll probably keep Necro spec'd into Wraith Lord too, because we could use it for just legendary creation. Congrats on buying last Epoch. You're very, thank you. Took a lot of funding, bunch of subathons, but we got there. We got there. I don't play a lot of Falconer. Un poco loco. Subathon 2.
Not happening.
Hopper, what the heck are we gonna do for Subathon 2? Maybe we just won't do it and see if anyone notices. Never know. I have a moto. Hush campaign in effect. Exactly. Just don't bring it up. That's a good idea. We're gonna go with that. Luz, what are your plans this weekend? Exatheus said you got big plans or something. I got a birdie with me. Dude, I'm working 7 days straight. Never mind. These ads are killing me. I'll be an RPG. I'll be an RPG mobile game. That's not good. Okay. We are almost done with today's stream, and we are going to draw a giveaway. As long as you are following on Twitch... I'm sorry, I wish I could do the other platforms as well, but I just can't right now. As long as you are following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Everyone can enter, only followers can win, and we will draw a game giveaway. Now, I'm going to keep giving these announcements out. May 9th, 5/9, will be Patreon game night, okay? If you are a Patreon, thank you all 131 of you. We're going to have game night, May 9th, on Discord. Action RPG Patreon V Rising server. Okay, if you want access to the V Rising server, and you are an active Patreon, hit me up on Discord, and I'll get you all the info on it. Me and Dark were already testing it. Server's good to go, and it'll be PvE. So we're not going to do a PvP server. Exclamation point giveaway. I saw your video. Are you doing S6 for Grim Dawn? Everybody wants me to. So I'm going to say that that is the current plan. I really need to take some time to learn Grim Dawn. The times I played it was always with Daft and Guilty. So, yeah, it's as good a point. It's as good a time as any as we wait for V Rising. Autobot Rupture 134 cleared. What are you ranked right now? What does that put you ranked wise? By the way, I'm pretty sure the new season of DR, season 23, will be week 2 or week 3 May. Likely week 3. 54. Nice job, man.
That was close.
No polka. Get out of here. Nobody wants to hear that stuff. Polka dots. Exactly. Kaiser, no, not you two. Baseball music instead. Take me out to the ball game.
Easy. Too
Because
easy.
D4 might be a flop. I might push the top 10 in DR this season. Well, if you played PTR, you're gonna play a more polished version than that. And a quest line for the Iron Wolves. I know, the more I think about it, wanting to put out build guides and test all the new stuff, it's like last Epoch. Why do I want to start another character? I don't know. I'm right now I'm leaning to go Eternal Realm over seasonal server. That's what I'm leaning towards. Block effectiveness, fire res, and armor. Damn, 65 fire res. How did you change your cursor? That is the link that will teach you how to do it. Only seasonal gets Iron Wolf Spark reward. Isn't that just the thing to make one piece to make an uber unique, right? Is that right? Yeah, 3 of 4. Yeah, who cares? Oh yeah, that doesn't. If they said you get a free Uber unique, that still wouldn't sell me. Let alone, let alone one spark. Yeah, not at all. No. Because in my head, it's always about time savings. I have a level 100 with the glyphs. I would still need to fully level the codex. We would have to be able to immediately go into testing all the new builds. Yeah, I don't know. I always get power leveled anyway, so it's not like I'm going to experience the leveling process. I played way too much Dwarven Realms in the first season. I just blame Autobot. It's a good person to blame. That's a good person to blame. I mean, it's not good. He's nice. Just gonna keep testing weavers.
Not a good fit.
Not sure how to feel about adding sets, but not really. The build sets? Oh man, I despise it. Also, last time I'll make this announcement today, because I just had another person hit me up. I am no longer affiliated with the website Icy Veins. So if you are looking for any of my Diablo builds updated there, you will not find them for Season 4. I want to make that very clear. That goes for last Epoch and Diablo 4. Grim Dawn does sets really good. Xathius, you're going to be one of my go-tos for Grim Dawn questions, so be ready for that. There, next season you have to hit 110, 120. The problem is, again, always the time investment. DR, it's not about... I don't want to say it's not about skill. It's about the grind of leveling up to 500-600. I normally get every season to 350, which gets me around Rupture 85-90. And that's normally 4 days. Man, I gotta say, my new internet, it's actually not a huge price increase, but I've been nervous. Like, is it gonna feel good? Dude, son's playing games, all the kids are on their networks, the wireless, like, everything feels so much snappier and better. This fiber internet is awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Aaron, you 100% at least need to do bridge next season. All right, well, that'll be my goal. How's that? I'm not going to say yes or no, but I promise I will try and push to that goal. Which might be hard because I promised Ghost next season I'm going to do melee. So I think I'm going to do spin to win. I think we're just going to do two-handed. For two-handed? That'd be awesome. Aaron, did you say Autobot has no skill? No, it's not what I said. Every game inherently has some level of skill. I'm just saying when it comes to Dwarven Realms, it is a marathon, and your power comes from playing a lot. Yeah, I know, Bridge is 100. I know. I think an arcane orb or two-hander. I was just gonna do spinning blades with spin to win, just like a. Is it spinning blades? Oh, I'm not. Maybe it's not spinning blades. The one that spins directly around you as you spin, not the like the ones that are attached to you. Everyone, for this build, we're trying to make it hard on ourselves because Falconer's so OP. We're trying to see what we can do with no weapon. All we're using is a shield. We're seeing what we can do with no weapon. So far, so good. Fire orb, you drop an orb and then you could spin around it. We can't do fire orb. Okay, so first off, Autobot, whatever the build is, it cannot be fire. It has to be lightning or arcane. And it has to be melee. So I don't care. Well, you can tell me. It's got to be melee. It's got to be arcane or lightning. Because for build 1, we did fire and magic. D4 less bad, but still in beta. Is that your feeling? So D4 1.0 will be at expansion 1. Is that what we're talking about? That's why I said arcane orb. Okay. I personally am likely not going to like that, but I will give it a shot. I'm not going to be a range shooter that's... It doesn't matter. It's fine. It'll work fine. Because I'm still going to be shooting outwards in melee range. So it'll pierce all the enemies in multiple directions. That could work. Ooh, they almost got us. We might have to put on a weapon soon. Kaiser, I'm glad you're having so much fun in DR, man. That's good. Very underappreciated game for $5. If you want, I can show you a few options at some point. I don't think you'd like Arcane Orb because it also leaves you spinning things. Also leaves spinning things on the ground. Is what I'm thinking about right? Blades. I know there's the ones that spin on the ground, not attached to you. What are the spinning blades that are attached to you that spin around you? I never remember the difference between the two in names. Yeah, spinning blades. Yeah, that was my thought. Triple spinning blades, and then something that buffs them. If they're Archon, then we'll do the little arcane explosions. Yeah, arcane explosions with triple spinning blades. That was my thought. Tier 7 intelligence, tier 5 cast speed, tier 5 hybrid health, tier 5 poison resistance, perfect implicit roll of 45% void. It's a good pair of gloves. It's been a month since I played Ellie. I forgot how to play. Okay, I will say right off the bat, coming from Torchlight Infinite, man oh man, does it feel slower. It feels slow. Not like in a bad way. It's just I'm so used to zoom. I'll wait for the next cycle. June, week 1, week 2. Thanks for the link to YOLO Mouse. I have you clarified that it's not seen as a cheat. Yes, it is not. You should try detonating arrow marksman build, super fun. No, when I play marksman, I use arrows. And that build is getting nerfed into oblivion, so I don't want to put out any builds that are gonna get nerfed. But yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. Like, if I'm gonna play a marksman, I want to shoot. If I wanted to play that detonating arrow build, I would play Blade Dancer. It was funny when I was streaming marksman, when I made my shotgun marksman, people were coming to stream being like, "Why are you shooting arrows?" Just because people think that's the only build that's viable for marksman. Mike got asked that on stream today. He's like, "There's many builds for marksman that are viable, just not as good as that one." Yeah, it can do 1,000 or 2,000 corruption. And the game is not designed for that high. It's awful. Oh, I see. But like, what is considered later? Like, it's awful at 150 rupture. Darren, what corruption is this? 2,000? It's not 2,000. They're all fixated on power builds. And again, I don't follow build guides. So if you ask me, like, I don't even know how they put that build together. I couldn't tell you the first thing about it. Actually, that's a lie. I know the weapons they use, and I know they're taking the damn explosive trap. Later, like 80s, 90s. Got it. Feel free to use spinning blades, and I'll say I told you so. Yeah, that's always fun. Well, I would like to use a melee skill as a melee class. And I don't want to play spear again. You know what I could do? I can go back to dual wielding. We could try dual wielding again. Even though it probably feels the same as spear. I really wanted to make melee spin to win work, but I started with Rain of Fire. Spear is awesome with Viper Beastmaster. Viper. What's up, Polo? All right, this is going to be the final run, and then we're going to draw our giveaway. Tomorrow I got a busy day. Got my son's driving test and my daughter's birthday party. So I kind of want to get dev chat video filmed and posted and all done today. So I can just have a relaxing, or I guess a productive day tomorrow, but with the fam bam. Let's get this chest really quick. Any hints for Mia's birthday theme? No theme. She's going to one of those jump time places. You know, it's got all the trampolines and the foam pits and all the rope courses and all that stuff. So she's having a birthday party there with all of her friends. And then we're just picking up Costco pizza and a Costco cake. And that's it. Nothing overly exciting. Okay. And we're gonna have to go through our weavers soon. I just keep plopping them in. Hopefully someone jumps on into another person. What? Hopefully nobody jumps into another person, yeah. Trampoline parks are great. We have done it for 2 years in a row with my son. That's awesome. That is awesome. Very fun. Okay, as long as you are following the channel, type in ! giveaway. As long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway. Let's see who's streaming. Rockruff was streaming. Rockruff must have just got offline. Yeah, we'll go raid Nova. That's good. We'll go raid Nova. That's a good idea. An ad? Another one? Okay. Let's pull up this giveaway. Bam. Now, if you happen to be the lucky winner of this giveaway, hit up Autobot Topper. Autobot Topper. He will take care of it. All right. Come on, one more person. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. We got 49. I am not a bot. That's correct. He is not an Autobot. He is a meat popsicle. All right, there we go. Starting the countdown now. 10, a 9, an 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries are closed. And our winner today. Aaron, what are you winning? Right now, we've got like 40 different game keys. If you win, we send you the list of keys. You pick the game you want, and you get a free game. Is Urux. Urux? Rux? Congratulations. And it's not rigged. It's not rigged. All right? It's not rigged. Woohoo! Congrats. All right. Patreons. If you want in the V Rising server, hit me up. Game night is coming up May 9th. Tomorrow I'm off stream and I'll be back Sunday morning. And I'm not going to guarantee it, but at least the plan right now is Grim Dawn Season 6. So we will see. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. And you're all awesome. Have a great weekend. See you Sunday. Bye.